But yes, the recording is now up, which means this is your host, Kazar Spell, and welcome to Potionomics. Now, I have played an episode of this before, but I didn't really like how that one turned out on account of I didn't know what I was doing for the most part. I had very limited knowledge, but now I have played through the game and I know the ins and outs, and now we're going to do it. Like, you can look at that previous one as a more so first look at the game, even though it wasn't exactly my first look, and you can come back to this one afterwards, if you're watching this on YouTube, to be like, this is now what I know, and I am experienced in the game, and I will show you guys my favorite parts of this game, and I hope to get every single relationship maxed out in this game as we play it. And with that being said, let's start a new game. Also, be sure to tell me if my encoder gets overloaded, because this game takes a lot of processing power. I will lower the quality of the game in order to keep the stream smooth. So please keep me informed if anything happens like that, because that did happen my very first time playing the game. And that was completely unusable footage. My dear Sylvia, greetings from Rafta. It's here on this charming island that I build my potion shop, fulfilling my lifelong dream. I hope that one day you'll be able to see it. I'm among the very first to set foot on the island since Maven the Witch Queen fell in battle. Her unsanctioned experiments made this land like no other. Who knows what riches await me? Love to your mother. Tell your father he still owes me money. Your uncle, Oswald. Dearest niece, thank you for sending me your potion. Sadly, it must have spoiled in transit, unless you meant for it to taste like old cabbage. Anyway, keep at it. It warms my heart to think you might follow in your old uncle's footsteps. After mountains of paperwork and months of construction, my potion shop is finally a reality. We open our doors tomorrow. Wish me luck, although what could go wrong? Sincerely, Uncle Oswald. Sylvia, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead, which isn't great. More to the point, it means I've died without an heir. I implore you, Sylvia, don't let this be the end of my shop, my dream! Come to Rafta, accept your inheritance, and show this town what our family is capable of achieving. You can do it! Dearly departed, Oswald. Sylvia, please accept our firm's condolences for the recent loss of your relation Oswald. Per the terms of Oswald's will, you are the lawful recipient of his property on the island of Rafta. However, given the island's remote location and unusual history, such an inheritance must be claimed in person or else deemed forfeit. We hope that this inheritance offers you some comfort in your time of mourning. I'm trying to say that way too fast. Considering the significant sums your uncle borrowed from our establishment, it's earned to be an impressive piece of property. Nope. Nope! I do not like the spiders. Okay, this place is not all I hoped for. But this could still work. I can make this work. I just need to air it out a bit and chase off that bird I saw in the rafters. Good thing I've got a broom. Forgive me for the intrusion. I wasn't expecting to have the opportunity to act on Oswald's will so soon. I'm Helene, and you're Sylvia, right? We have some business to discuss, but first, I should offer my condolences on the loss of your uncle. Thanks, but I didn't really know him all that well. All the same, it's a pity, particularly since he left behind such a substantial debt. As his designated heir, responsibility for that debt now falls to you. What, really? I didn't know that's how it worked. 1 second, I need a drink. Don't worry though, I'm fine. It's just I had work today, so that, like, who knows what was in the air. But I guess that's fine. I'll be making money now that I've got a shop. Oh, I thought that was Helene talking. Excellent. Would you like to pay the full balance of 1 million gold now? What? I take it you prefer to set up a payment plan? But that's so much gold. You could build 5 shops with that much gold. What in the world did Oswald do with all of it? Mismanaged it, to judge by appearances. I have his contract right here, if you'd like to look it over. The fine print is very fine. Oh no. What'd you just do? I've invoked a soul binding, which transfers Oswald's rights and obligations onto you. Make your payment on time, and the shop is yours. Default on the loan, however, and you forfeit the property, and will be legally obligated to work for us until such a time we deem your debt repaid. That sounds bad. I'm confident that you have everything you need to succeed. In fact, here. I'll get you started. Sell me this old potion, so I can be your first patron. Oh god, that's an ugly potion. Attempt to raise interest. It's potion! That's not good. Flail in your attempt. It's pretty good, probably. Blunder. I think you'll like it. Wait, no. The stress is getting to me. And we have nothing to play. Increase stress by 20% with panic. Increase stress by 20% with blank out. Increase stress by 20% with despair. I am too stressed to function. Well, I trust you'll get the hang of it. You have a full 10 days before your first payment is due. I'll be seeing you, Sylvia. Good luck. Of course this would happen. I never should have come here. What am I going to do? Oh, huh? Hey, at least we don't have to worry about food tonight. Oh, my hip. No, I mean, hoot hoot? I heard that. You can talk! Well, of course I can talk. You must be new here. This is Rafta, where the strange is commonplace and the birds are chatty. And what are property laws like in Rafta? Because I'm pretty sure you're trespassing. I live here, actually. If you can call it living. Eating scraps, hiding in the shadows. You live here? In the shop? I didn't know Uncle Oswald had a pet. Oh, did he never mention me? How strange. Perhaps he was, just so embarrassed to admit how integral I was to his shop. Yes, that's it. In fact, I was the brains of his whole operation. My name is... Owl. Owl? Really? I guess Uncle Oswald was a first idea, best idea kind of guy. Anyway. Owl? It was nice meeting you and all, but I'm getting on the first boat out of here. No, you don't want to do that. I saw what happened. That lawyer's soul binding means she'll be able to track you to the ends of the globe. Miss a single payment, and you'll find yourself toiling away for untold years. Chained to a cubicle until you've worked off your debt. There's no way I can make it up by selling potions. Maybe not through the traditional route, but you've arrived at a fortuitous time. There are 5 competitions taking place over the next 50 days. A series of contests in which local merchants will go head-to-head in tournaments of artistry and salesmanship. Look, I have information on the first competition right here. You see, the initial prize money will cover your first payment handily. You simply have to make a few specific potions in advance. Those are what you'll be judged on. Win the first competition, you'll automatically qualify for the next one, for which the prizes will be even better. And just look at that juicy grand prize. Win all 5 competitions and you'll have the money you need to get the debt collector off your back for good. You really think I got a shot at this? Probably. I mean, it's really your only hope. And I'm willing to help. Brains of the operation, remember? I know a thing or two. Well, alright then. What are we waiting for? Let's do it. You and me, Al. We're gonna win those competitions. Let's brew some potions. Let's make some money. Let's do some Potionomics. Oh boy. She said it. She said the title. Okay, increase value for health potions first day. I see you cleaned up a bit. Nicely done. Now the real work can begin. We need to craft some potions. Let's head over to the cauldron and get brewing. Brew. Your uncle left a handful of ingredients behind. We'll have to make do with those for now. I assume you know your way around the cauldron? You went to school for this after all. I learned how to make pretty much any potion you can think of. There's just one problem. I'm not fully licensed yet. What? Don't blame me. The regulations are intense. I have to prove I can handle the basic stuff before they let me brew more advanced potions. See, I got the first stamp when I graduated. To get the next one, I have to put in a lot of hours at the cauldron. Well, you'll certainly get your hours. Starting now, in fact. Right. My first professional brew. I better go over my notes from college just to be safe. Potion crafting is the art of brewing a whole catalog of drinkable liquids with a variety of magical effects. For someone who really needs to know what a potion is. A potion is a minimum of 2 different magic-infused ingredients to be combined and heated in a cauldron. And I want to point out something about this game that it doesn't really tell you about, but it's important. That 2 different magic-infused ingredients can be the same magic ingredient twice. Like, it doesn't mean 2 completely different ones. So you could make a potion using 2 of the same thing, which is going to come into play later when we start making money. Every ingredient contains 1 or more color-coded and letter-assigned magimins. Ah yes, the mighty Magimin. Where would we be without it? Wherever magic has left its mark upon the world, there you will find Magimins. Magical creatures, magical plants, even the rocks of this supernatural island contain this critical alchemical compound. Eating an ingredient releases the Magimins contained within it, thus infusing your potions with the very essence of magic. For that reason, a potion's specific recipe is best thought of as a specific combination of Magimins. The ingredient is only the vessel. The Magimins they contain will determine what kind of potion is created. Ratios are important too. If your balance of Magimins is out of whack, the resulting potions will be less valuable. It sounds like a lot, but it's simple once you get the hang of it. Okay, one step at a time. Gotta put the ingredients in the cauldron to make a potion. Duh. Can't go wrong with health potions, and that's the recipe I have memorized. They require red and green Magimins. Some feyberries of mandrake root should do the trick. That's everything we need. Time to put a lid on it and brew. Alright, nothing left to do here but let it cook. Your potions should be ready in the afternoon. In the meantime, I have some old ones in our inventory. Let's go ahead and arrange them on the shelves. Yes, arrange them by throwing them haphazardly on the shelves. You got it. Put them on the shelf. I got it. Good. Now when customers come in, they'll see what you have available for your purchase. I should mention, the shelf on which you put a potion will have an effect on the potion's value. These shelves are underwhelming, but we can invest in some better ones later. Getting a better cauldron is more important than getting a better shelf, but getting a better shelf is important. You just need to make sure it's worth the cost. We're finally ready to open the store and let's sell some potions. Boop. Time to use this terrible starting deck. Okay, hopefully this goes better than yesterday. It will. It has to. Just keep the basics in mind and you'll be fine. Haggling. The art of conversing with customers in order to get the highest value for each potion. You'll want to use every haggling trick you know to raise each customer's interest. The higher the interest, the more they'll pay. But keep a close watch on your customers' patience. Every customer has a finite supply, and if you exhaust it, they'll leave without making a purchase. I hope that's what it said, because I accidentally skipped it. Of course, customers have negotiation strategies of their own. Try not to let them stress you out too much. Yeah, here comes one now. You've got this. Alright. Generic customer, generic speech. Start with set 'em up. Raise interest by 4, and if opener, apply set 'em up, which increases the interest applied by reel 'em in by 20%. I never like this effect. Because, am I the only one who doesn't like the effect because reel 'em in raises interest by 7 and therefore it doesn't feel right when you add 20% to it? See, now it's raise interest by 8. Ooh. Okay, that's all I have for now. Gotta brace myself for the next turn. So as you can see here, she's gonna complain, do 2 stress damage. That will do 2 down here. Okay, let's see what the customer has to say. When I came in, I thought the potions would be super cheap. I don't know. But yeah, we took no stress from that. And now it's teaching us about closers. So what's worth noting is you can see on the right there, I'd point at it, but it disappears. But yeah, like up here. Increases price of a potion by 5%. So even if you're wondering whether to close a sale or just use a closer right now, it's always best to end with a closer. Alright, friendly artisan, it's gonna be a great day! Alright, let's start with reel 'em in. Brace yourself, and think, Sylvia, think. Do I get anything? Set 'em up, sure. Blocked it with my shield. Okay, let's set 'em up. Reel 'em in. And I'm gonna play Think, Sylvia, Think, and pray for the closer. Nope! Close deal. Oh, now we have a gloomy customer. These, like, gloomy customers, like, what their adjective is and what they are determines how, like, they'll battle you. Gloomy ones always have a low amount of patience, and they hit you hard. So we're gonna set them up. Oh gosh, you're gonna debuff me, thanks. I don't even need to play the shield because you're not attacking me. Like, if you're wondering whether or not to play the shield, don't play the shield if your customer is not actually going to hit you with any stress. Shields do not protect against that uncertain debuff. So, better to just let this turn go. Oh my gosh, 5. Come on, draw the closer. Draw the closer. Okay. Just to get that little boost at the end. That's all of them, for now. That didn't go so badly. Yes, it's clear your haggling skills are already improving. But if I could offer a small suggestion, in a negotiation, sometimes the best move is the move you haven't thought about yet. When you don't like your options, take a moment and scheme your way to a better path. Scheme! For 2, draw 3 cards. I like this card. We'll probably be using this one. And thank you, Isaac the Ice Tray, for redeeming the bonus stream. I will be getting the bonus stream later on then. But thank you for lurking, and thank you for redeeming that. We will get. I'll contact you later about what kind of game we'll be doing a bonus stream of. But yeah, continue lurking. Didn't mean to call you out like that, but thank you. I can be a little diabolical when I have to be. I'll look forward to seeing it in action, but that's enough of a break for now. That was a break? Come now. Back to work. Those health potions should be done brewing. Let's take a look. I love the jolly jaunt of the music. The health potions look ready. Let's bottle them up. Bottle! Ooh, we even got 5-star ones. Nice. That's the first batch done. Why not make some more for the night shift? Let's diversify your offerings, though. You never know what will be on demand. Mana potions require green and yellow measurements. I think I have the proper ingredients lying around. Perfect! Let's make those mana potions. Okay. Mana potions take a little longer to brew than health potions, so let's pump up the heat and speed up the process. Fuel! When added to your cauldron's fire, it will reduce the amount of time it takes to brew a potion. You can feed up to 3 pieces of fuel to the fire to really boost that brewing speed. And yes, the fire has a little face on it. I love the little, like, 3 face it has. That one. Boop. Okay. Be on the lookout for different types of fuel from different areas of the island. Not all fuel is created equally. I think there's a little bit of hay left. Go ahead and feed it to the fire. But yeah, as you can see, like down here, it has little blinking eyes and got a little cute face there. I love this thing. And you can eat this. So let's brew. Great! Now we can open the shop for the afternoon and to sell the health potions you brewed this morning. The fire is adorable and our best friend. And now he's telling us to think about our haggling strategy. So now we can rework our cards. The first cards I'm going to get rid of, though. Yeah, we can move over to Owl's page. Recognize that one? New haggle techniques will appear over here as you learn them. To add new techniques to your active deck, you'll have to make space for them. Move over any card in the deck and press the minus button to remove it. Then you'll be able to click on a card and add it to your deck. Yeah, so we'll probably get rid of a couple Think Sylvia Thinks. Because these are bad draw cards. Alright, let's arrange the potions. We only made 2 potions, so we're gonna have to sell these. Oh, another gloomy customer. Okay, let's start with the set them up. Reel them in. Now let's just close it out. Nice. Big money. Yoink. Generally speaking, and everyone might not agree on this, but if I get 40% bonus from my sales, I consider that a victory. Anything less is, I'll take it. Halfway through the day and you're still smiling. Nice. Sell me something. How about this? Alright. Ooh, this guy's gonna try to decrease the value of my potion. Ouch. Really? The problem is that even if I brace myself and end my turn, the most I could possibly hope for is, like, to draw another close it out. Because this will drop it by 1, this will drop it by 2, and that means I'll have 1 left over at, like, on my next turn, and will need and can only close it out. So this one just sucks, but here. Nice job. Don't forget about those mana potions. It's still a decent sale. Like, 30% is still decent. It's just 40% is when I'm like, yeah, I did it. Bottle it up. And by the way, in case you're curious why I was excited about the 5 stars, so this potion is going to be 2 stars. And then, because it's a balance of perfect Magimans, I will gain 2 additional stars, so we're guaranteed to get 4 with a chance of gaining a bonus star. So there's only a chance to get that 5th star. Now let's hope we get another 5th star here, but I'm not gonna, like, just cross your fingers. There you go. Yeah, see? Great! We can sell these for the last day of the last block of the day. Before we do, however, let's brew a new set of mana potions. This time we'll really kick it up a notch. I've got some ingredients stashed away for a rainy day that will push our potion to the next tier. Good stuff. Let's drop these in and make some real potions. Yeah, so these ones have like triple the Magimans of the last ones. So when we make this, we'll have a 2-star common mana potion with a chance for 3-star. This batch will need to brew overnight, so you can bottle them up in the morning. In the meantime, let's fit one last haggling session. And by the way, yes, he does mean overnight, because the moment these 2 time segments go away from our shopkeeping, when the clock fills up again, and we're pointing at this one right here, two more time segments pass by. So this is the first one, this is the second, and then we'll go for 3 and 4 here before we're on the next one. So this will be done brewing when we hit the next day. Alright, time for mana potions. Okay, so what do you want? Oh, really close it out right away? Another close it out right away. Oh gosh, I'm gonna do this, brace myself, and I'm just going to end my turn, hoping I get a close it out next turn with some actual interest builders. Nope, I didn't get interest builders. I got Think Sylvia Think. $35, not terrible. Really? Oh my god, what a terrible starting hand! He's not even attacking! close it out. Oh my god. Set them up. Reel them in. Set them up. Think. Close it out. $400 gold. That's not bad. For our first day, I think we could have done better, but we could have done worse. I think I could get the hang of all this. Hey, what's up? You can't set up shop here. Sure I can. I live here. Are you invoking squatters' rights? 'Cause I've got dibs. I've been kicking back in this trash heap for weeks now. You didn't clean up that weird-looking mildew in the corner, did you? I was saving that for later. I think there's been some kind of mistake. My name's Sylvia. I just inherited this place. Huh. Just when you think you know a condemned building when you see it. Maybe your arrival isn't all bad news. You're obviously some kind of potions wish. As it happens, I've got a semi-legitimate business selling all sorts of magical ingredients. You know, like the kind of stuff you use to make potions. You should kick some business my way. Sure. I'm definitely gonna need ingredients before long. And now when it's time to buy, you'll think of me, Quinn. I call that move planting the seed. Feel free to use it in your own hustle. There we go. New card. You know, I think I will use that. But where can I find your shop? It's hard to miss. Just go outside and look up. I'm excited to get to know you. Maybe we can hang out. I'm not really big on hanging out. But I don't know. I could maybe make an exception for you. Either way, I guess I'll see you around. Unless that weird mildew gets you first. I should really clean that. This could actually work. So yeah, 400 gold! Ooh, we can buy things now! Isn't it exciting? I get excited buying things. Like, even in my real life, I'm gonna be honest, if I'm going out and I'm just like, guys, I finally bought silverware! I'm now old because I know that's exciting to me. Just gotta get this one day at a time. Oh, wow. Is this an actual potion shop? I could have sworn it was all boarded up just the other day and now... Potions! Yeah, pardon the mess. I'm working to get the place up and running again. Well, I'm impressed. You must know what you're doing. That's really kind of you. The truth is, I'm new to town and not new to running a shop. I'm sort of figuring it all out as I go. Really? I'm new here too! My name's Mint, and I just got to town a few days ago. I'm Sylvia, resident's potions witch. And by resident, I mean I literally live here. It's seriously good to meet you, Sylvia. Now I have to ask, does Foster the Formidable ever shop here? Or Dox the Defenestrator? That would be a huge honor. But I'm not sure I'd recognize them. You didn't have posters of them in your bedroom when you were little? I guess that was just me. I might be a bit of a fangirl. To be honest, I've been geeking out pretty much non-stop since I got here. I mean, this island has lots of historical significance for the Heroes Guild. This is where they defeated Maven, the Witch Queen of Rafta. Of course, the fallout from that battle left the island uninhabitable for a while. But the whole place is rebuilding now, and that includes the local chapter of the guild. They put a call out for new recruits. You've got the muscles to be a hero. Ever thought about joining? Oh, thanks. I do work out. And as a matter of fact, joining up is exactly why I came to Rafta. I answered the call. Hey, that's great. Congrats on the new gig. Thanks. But I'm only a provisional member for now. They've got me running odd jobs for the XP. Oh, that's Link for experience. Any day now, I'll be ready for proper adventures outside of town. After all, there's a whole island out there teeming with mystery and danger and potion ingredients, of course. Swing by the guild hall if you're ever looking for loot. I can help you out for a small fee. Sounds promising. Thanks for the tip. No sweat, Sylvia. I know we just met, but I'm already rooting for you. That's going to work in your favor, I bet. Evoke sympathy in your customers, and they'll be more likely to cut you some slack. Sympathy. This is a really great early game card. There's no reason to use your normal shield cards when you have this. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Then I have a feeling you're going to do great. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some fetch quests to tackle. You wouldn't believe how many people misplace family heirlooms. Soon she'll be slaying dire rats in the tavern basement. That's pretty much what she's doing now. Okay. As the escape room craze takes Rafta by storm, so does a desire for mental boosting mana potions. Okay, so mana potions are worth more today. That's really good. The sudden popularity of hallucinogenic minerals in mineral baths has caused a run on minerals and mushrooms of all kind. Okay. Fungus ingredients cost more, mineral ingredients cost less. So we're out of ingredients. Can't make any more potions. Might as well check out Quinn's shop, right? Or else there's always Heroes Guild. Yeah, today is going to be a focus on getting things. So, our first stop, while he did say Quinn, we're going to go see Mint. Hi Sylvia, I'm so glad you decided to drop in on me. What do you think of the guild hall? Isn't it amazing? There's a lot more taxidermy than I expected. Yeah, heroes love their trophies. Maybe I'll be contributing one soon. Because get this, I have been approved to go adventuring. The training wheels are coming off. You should send me out sometime. I promise to bring back some great loot for you. How does that work exactly? Time for the tutorial! I mean, I took detailed notes in my dedicated color-coded adventuring binder. Sounds complicated. Nah, I'm just a nerd for this stuff. It's actually a pretty simple system. Start by choosing which area you want me to explore. The farther I get to in that area, the more loot I'll bring back. Providing me with potions is totally optional, but the right potion can help me get farther, or might help me find better spoils. Every potion has its uses, but health potions and mana potions are by far the most important. Health potions help me withstand damage, and mana potions power my attacks, allowing me to fight my way past monsters. However, there's a limit to how many potions I can drink at a time. All that magic can really mess with a person's stomach. Oh, and don't forget there's a fee every time you send me out. Those are set by the guild. That's about it. Consider me on call. Honestly, I can't get out there soon enough. I know you'll do amazing. I hope so. This is what I've been training for after all. Oh, they also gave us a goodie bag of health and mana potions for new recruits. Let's use them on my first adventure. And even, okay, I'm gonna throw this out there because I tried doing this. The potions she gives you, don't be coy about it and try to sell them. They are garbage potions, only worth like 15 gold each. You can make better potions than that easily. Don't try to skim out thinking you can get more out of it like I did. Health potions patch me up and mana potions get me to the finish line. Let's use them both. And hey, thanks for the support, Sylvia. It means a lot. Too many potions and your color spraying all over the ground. Yeah, just the... Hey guys, who wants to see me Technicolor vomit? Okay. Let's start with... I have no ingredients at all. So... yeah, I guess we should send her out on an adventure ASAP. Alright, so the amount of spaces she can travel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is how many mana she will need to complete the level. And as you can see, she only has 3 right here. So she will need 2 mana potions to make it to the finish line. And the numbers up top These are the amount of health she'll take along the way. So this will increase it by 5. 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 5, 50. So she needs 16 health to make it to the end. No, you can't just give her exactly 15. She will have 0 HP. And this is the test function. And if you see this green bar down here, this is the XP bar. The white bar is the hero's current XP, and the green bar is the experience that will be gained by the adventure. Now, I do want to point out that this bar is currently bugged. If it ever tells you you're not gaining XP from a quest, you will always gain XP when you defeat a monster. Okay? It's currently a little bit bugged. The devs are patching it. It's an indie game. Be nice. So even if you ever go, Q, she's not going to gain XP from that. She will. Okay? She will. Alright, now let's head to Quinn. And let's start by going to the shop. We need everything here. Like, all of these are very useful. Especially the slime bag right now. That's why it's the most expensive. And in case you're wondering why the slime bag is so important, it's because it is one of the favorite gifts of both Quinn and Mint. Give gifts of ingredients to fellow vendors in order to show your appreciation. Different people like different ingredients, so try to figure out what they might prefer. So if you give someone like their favorite, a little icon will appear somewhere around here. I forget exactly where. But if it has 2 stars on it, then that means it's their favorite thing. See right there. And we can now rank up by spending an hour. And remember, Mint's going to be gone for an hour. So this will let it, like, after we rank up with Quinn, we can immediately go see Mint. I guess I've got a minute. This is sort of an unusual location for a business, isn't it? Oh, whoops. Accidentally clicked off the game. It has its perks. I do like the view. You can see the whole town. Yeah, so I can see trouble coming a mile away. Listen, in business, you've got to use any advantage you got, whether that's the high ground or a low blow. Got the upper hand? That's when you press the attack. And this is going to be a card I'm going to be using throughout the entire game. It's not the best card in the game, but it's too useful to ever take out of your deck. I'm willing to make the most of an advantage. Soon as I get an advantage, I mean. Just now, I could use an advantage in the marketplace. You might fit the bill. Come on, follow me. Alright, here's the deal. There's a total of 4 chocolatiers in this town. Each one of them gives out a free sample. One per customer per day. What are you waiting for? Go get him. Bring him here. Spurred on by the urgency in Quinn's voice, Sylvia plunges into the throng. The chocolatiers aren't hard to find. In a matter of minutes, she has 4 small chocolate treats. Yoink! Hey, wait a minute! What gives? You can't be that lazy. First of all, I wouldn't underestimate my laziness if I were you. But more to the point, I've got a lifetime ban from all those stalls. All 4 of them. Well, in that case, I'm glad I could help you out, I guess. Hey, don't be sore. I'll share if you want. But they use some unusual ingredients in these things. You never know what's inside till you take a bite. Unusual ingredients? As in monster parts? Among other things. Tell me more. Why use such a strange ingredients? That's what we have access to. You gotta understand, this whole island was off limits for years. And all that time, the land was stewing in sweet, sweet magical juices. So pretty much anything you find here is gonna have some magic in it. I guess we have that dead witch to thank for that, Maven. She performed some pretty out there experiments before the Heroes Guild took her out. It almost sounds like you admire her. Wasn't she evil? Better evil than boring. Maybe she could have taught me some things. Maybe I could have taught her some things. Anyway, the land Maven left behind is a weird place, full of weird stuff. And I like weird. Weird is rare. Weird is valuable. The hard part is getting our hands on the best stuff. We need the local heroes to, get good. They rely on potions when they're out foraging. So if you level up your craft, they get better, and you and I both benefit. We're in this together then. That's sort of sweet. Yeah, sure, super sweet. As long as you don't turn out to be dead weight. Now, I gotta get back. Boxer gets antsy if I leave him alone for too long. And I get the impression you've got your work cut out for you. And yes, by the way, Quinn's mimic is named Boxer. Alright, yeah, Mint's back. If you knock down a boss monster in the forest, it sure does make a sound. And, oh, we got some goodies. Wow, a lot of goodies. The Enchant Forest was no sweat. I actually enjoyed being out there. I knew you can handle it. I'm excited to use those potions you brought back. I found some other goodies too. I set them aside for you. These are glamours. They'll change the look of your shop. They're purely cosmetic, so don't expect anything any tangible benefits. Still, they're pretty cool, right? Basics. Better than destroyed walls. Hey, thanks. I can see how it'd be a nice to switch things up every now and then. No problem. I'll keep an eye out for more. Apparently some critters got into shipment. Now they're spread all over the island. And there's your explanation to why we can find them at all. I love that. Which reminds me, I can return to the forest anytime. But I'm also up for more of a challenge. The mushroom mire and bone waste are available to me now. They're a little more dangerous, but that means better rewards. And here's one more tip. You should introduce yourself to our guildmaster, Baptiste. He sends out daily expeditions, and if you invest in one, you'll get a share of what comes back. I'll be sure to introduce myself, and I'll keep you in mind for further adventures too. Sounds good, Sylvia. I'm ready when you are. Okay, so for this one, like I said, she loves slime too. Yeah, see, 2 stars. Before we rank her up, I actually want to go see Quinn. Hey Sylvia, I hear you've been busy. Uh-oh, what have you heard exactly? Nothing especially interesting. Mint just mentioned you've been working with the Heroes Guild. She's too nice to give me a real gossip. It's a major shortcoming, if I'm honest. I didn't realize you two knew each other. I know all the heroes. After they go on their little adventures, they sell their trash items to me. It's basically my whole business model. Trash comes in, trash goes out. Of course, they keep the best stuff for their clients. So I'm guessing you've got something decent in your inventory for once. Maybe something I've never seen before? Give it here. What? No! Why would I do that? Suit yourself. I'm just trying to help you out. I know how this goes. You get your hands on a good ingredient, and you're all excited to use it in a potion, right? So you throw it in your cauldron and poof! It's gone forever. But it doesn't have to be that way. What's the alternative? Easy. Hand it over to me instead. My clairvoyance lets me hone in on specific ingredients, meaning if you give me something good, I'll be able to find more of it, and then start offering that ingredient for sale in my shop. You miss out on the instant gratification, but you get guaranteed access to the ingredient in the future. Yeah, okay, I can see how that could come in handy. I'll let you know if I decide to take you up on it. There, see? You give me free stuff, and we all benefit. Mostly me, but still. I wouldn't expect you to operate any other way. But hey, since you're chummy with all the heroes, does this mean I'll be running into you in the guild hall? Nah. Despite the invaluable service I provide to the heroes, I'm not exactly welcome in their clubhouse. You set one fire and suddenly everybody acts like you're a real liability. You set 2 fires and you get banned for life. Consider yourself warned, I guess. Now, did you want to buy some? Yeah, everybody's just like, oh no, they set 2 fires. Oh, they set 1 fire and they're like, oh no. And then the second one, they're just like, get out. Okay, so let's expand. It's unfortunate that I have to give up a lot of these things. Because, well, I don't really care about giving up the Pixie Dust Diamond. These are useful, but we have a second one. I'm really sad that we have to give up the essence, though, the Kappa Pheromone, because essences are one of Baptiste's favorite items, and we're going to go see Baptiste. We also have a flower here, which is also one of Baptiste's 2 favorite things are essences and flowers. And we're going to give them both to Quinn so we have access to them later. So yeah, we can start buying an infinite supply of them. Let's see, they should count themselves like he was only 2 fires. Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, we'll get all these items tomorrow. And forever onward. So now let's head back to Mint. And we'll rank her up. Let's hang out for a bit. Sylvia, I love this guild hall to pieces, but let's be real, it is a death trap waiting to happen. Want to make the rounds with me? I could use an extra set of eyes. Mint stalks the guild hall, her shoulders squared and her eyes steely with determination. She produces a rough sheet of sandpaper and gets to work smoothing down all the sharp corners of every table she can find. She moves fragile vases to higher shelves. She padlocks a drawer full of kitchen cutlery, shurikens, and minor explosives. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were baby-proofing the guild hall. What's going on? Is one of the heroes, you know, expecting? Only in the sense that I'm expecting my colleagues to overindulge and start bumping into things. It happens every night, and bruised shins are no fun on long hikes or dungeon delves. It's kind of you to shield your colleagues. I want to do my part, you know, be a team player. And by the way, in case anyone is curious, I don't know the best answers. I really am just guessing. You don't need to get every single answer perfect in order to max out every relationship. I'm not doing what I did with Persona 5 in that regard. That one I had to be perfect. This game has a lot of leeway. If you keep, if you're working on it, you will make it to the end. It won't surprise you to hear, being here is a total dream. We're both living our dreams. Although mine comes with its share of difficulties. Mine too, actually! I mean, I'm bunking with people I recognize from trading cards. I'm eating at the same table as people I've written fanfic about. Oh my god. They say you should never meet your heroes. Oh, meeting your heroes is awesome, but sharing a bathroom with them is just super weird. So you weren't exaggerating before. You really are a fangirl. Yeah, ever since I was little. I grew up in a quiet port town. It was nice. You say nice like it's a bad thing. No, really, I had a great childhood. I was safe and happy. I have 8 siblings who are all awesome in different ways. And my dads are both book lovers, so we got bedtime stories every night. I remember fairy tales about bold princesses and fables about wily animals. But my favorites were stories about real-life heroes. I liked those best because they were true. I'd drift off to sleep imagining what it would be like to be one of them. And now you're here! Yeah! Here! With the chance to be a hero on the level of those I used to dream about! I only hope to live up to their example. I have a feeling you'll do great. No kidding? Well, I'm sure learning a lot. The sparring lessons are intense. I've been doing some sparring of my own, the verbal kind. Here's a pointer I learned the hard way. Keep your guard up when you go on the offensive. That's probably sound advice whether you're wielding wooden swords or savvy words. Alright, keep your guard up. It gives good amount of shield, because remember, our current shield cards are 1 for 2, and a good amount of interest. So, this is probably going to replace our other 2 shield cards. Because we have sympathy and now keep your guard up. I feel more formidable already. Good! Show 'em no mercy, Sylvia. You've got what it takes to handle grumpy customers. And sharp-edged countertops, too! Okay. Let's send her out on another adventure. I'm going to send her out to the Enchanted Forest one more time, because we're also going to go hang out with Baptiste. Okay, and here's another thing. If you send someone out, it's better to send Mint out even if she can't complete it than not sending her out at all. So, even if we give her this mana potion, she won't be able to complete it on her own. So I think we'll just send her out after killing 3 things and come back to her. So let's go see Baptiste. Wow, this place is bigger than I realized. Greetings, fair patron! Greetings and welcome to the Heroes Guild! I'm Baptiste, esteemed guildmaster and fledgling barkeep. Hi, I'm Sylvia. I'm new to town and I make potions. Then you'll certainly benefit from our services. Hiring a hero is a surefire way to get your hands on new ingredients. You can work directly with any hero you've acquainted with, or come to me. I always have a list of upcoming expeditions. Invest in one, and in return you'll receive a portion of whatever loot is brought back. Wow, it sounds like the guild has a lot to offer. We aim to please! So if there's anything else I can do to be of service, just let me know. How about sharing some pointers? Do you have any advice for a fellow merchant? Well, I don't know that I'm a merchant per se. I'm more of a facilitator, a master administrator, if you will. I keep everything running smoothly here while our town's great heroes seek glory, adventure, and resources. It almost sounds like you're bragging about being a bureaucrat. Don't you know? Bureaucrats are the very linchpin holding society together. We don't call ourselves heroes, but if making an order of a chaotic world isn't heroic, I don't know what is. Let's see, you think Game Freak ripped off this guy when designing Quaxley's final evolution? Oh, he is flamboyant, I'll give you that. That's an interesting point of view. Isn't it? And in striking up a conversation about it, I'm demonstrating that piece of advice you asked for. If you've got something to sell, then it's best to captivate your audience forthwith. And captivate, increase patience by 1. If opener, increase patience by 2. This is just a decent card. It's not a bad card to, like... it's not a great card, let's be honest. But it's much better than a lot of the cards we have in our deck. So it's a good stepping stone card for the time being. Increasing patience means that we can play more cards. It's generally better to draw more cards, but if you have this instead, it won't kill you. I think I can manage that. It's advice I've recently taken to heart. I arrived here only a few months ago, intent on guiding this guild to greatness. And the heroes have greeted me with open arms, although some of the traditions are rather mystifying. Say, you look like a commoner. Okay. Maybe you could share some insights. You must be a noble then. Shh. I'm trying to downplay all that, you know, to help me fit in. Yeah, maybe don't say the words, you look like a commoner. But that brings us to my next question. Tell me, this charming little tradition of leaving gifts in new friends' shoes. Gifts? Yes, you know, like shaving cream and rotten fruit, and that one time it was a scorpion. Is it really supposed to go on for months? I mean, I'm flattered, but it's starting to feel like overkill. They must really like you. So just roll with it. They can't keep it up forever, right? I should hope not. Honestly, how much rotten fruit could there be in this place? But I shouldn't complain. I knew coming here that there would be a period adjustment. Finding yourself suddenly in a new land, in a new role, it can be quite challenging, can't it? At least you're handsome. That's gotta make it a little easier. 'Tis a curse! I fear others feel resentful and insecure. Oh wait, I meant thank you. Or should I say, no, I'm terribly ugly. I haven't gotten the false modesty down yet, but I'm working on it. Wow, you really are an unsung hero. At any rate, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance, Sylvia. I hope you decide to avail yourself to our services. And I trust we'll find the opportunity to chat again soon. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I do like Baptiste. He's just Baptiste. I've played like, I probably wouldn't be the best friends with him in real life, but I could have, like, I have had people, like, coworkers like this. Maybe not as eccentric, but I've had people who basically talk at you rather than to you. Visual novel, gotta keep myself hydrated. Okay, so now we can talk about his thing. Oh, these are great starters. Okay, so the way Baptiste's adventure investments work, these ingredients cost the exact same here as they do Quinn's shop. So we can buy Kappa Pheromones for 11. And every single time we buy one of them, we get a rare ingredient bonus, meaning that if it hits 100%, we are guaranteed to get something amazing on top of this. So, even though this is a, like, do you guys see where it says Essence and it has a silver plate around it? There's 4 rankings in this game. Common, which is bronze. Essence, which is silver. Or, no. Uncommon, which is silver. Not Essence, which is silver. I just read Essence in the silver there. Then there's the Rare, which is gold. And then there's the super rare diamond quality ingredients. If you purchase from Baptiste, you're guaranteed to get a gold or diamond quality thing. If you hit that 100% at least. So, since this is the early game and we want to get as many things as possible, I will be buying all these. Plus, this does mean we will have all these ingredients for us tomorrow. Okay, and I have nothing here Baptiste loves, but he does like fruit. So here's some fruit! As you can see, single star, it wasn't the best thing we could give him. But, let's see. Yeah, Mint is still away. Let's go rank up. I'm not especially busy. I trust you don't mind if I multitask. Your arrival coincided with a package delivery, and mail from the mainland has proven so irregular. I find myself quite eager to see what's inside. I'm curious too. Baptiste rips into the package with an unrestrained joy of a little kid with a birthday present. His glee intensifies when he sees the contents. Yeah, he's so cute there. He is a very cute man. Would you look at that? My favorite brand of conditioner! You can't find this in Rafta! Oh, and the silky dental floss. I do have sensitive gums. This is from my mother. She must have known I'd be missing some of the comforts of home. That's kind of her. It is. Except now I feel her absence even more keenly than before. Tell me, Sylvia, what is your pedigree? Please don't call it that. My what? Your pedigree. Your background. Who are your people? I come from good stout folk. My parents started with basically nothing, but they worked hard their whole lives. They instilled that work ethic in me, so I put myself through college, and now here I am, running a business. I love it! Your parents sound respectable, like respectable, salt-of-the-earth types. My own background is quite different from yours, is it? Oh, you don't say! My father is the Duke of Ambervale. He owes his fortune to his shrewd investment decisions. Concerning investments made with the somewhat smaller fortune he inherited from my grandfather, the previous Duke of Ambervale. My great-grandfather was a lowly baron, bit of a black sheep. Yeah, being a baron means you are lowly, okay. But my great-great-grandfather actually established the very first Heroes Guild. So you're in the family business. That's right. Although it's been some time since any of us really got our hands dirty in the daily operations. My brothers ended up with cushy positions on the continent. They told me I was mad coming here. I say they don't know what they're missing. Lately I've been thinking that it's necessary, even desirable, to get your hands dirty from time to time. How else can you truly get to know a place, particularly a place like Rafta? The island is untidy, but that's what makes it so fascinating and filled to bursting with opportunity. For riches or romance? Or even a bit of both. Indeed, there's room in my life for more of each. And I could always use more allies too, particularly among the town's craftspeople. So I very much want you to succeed, Sylvia. In fact, I sympathize with you quite a bit. If you can establish this sort of rapport with your customers, you'll be off to a fine start. And build rapport. Raise interest by 8, and if opener, apply sympathy for 2 turns. This is, again, a decent starting card. It's good that we're getting some good starting cards, because we'll be getting into the bad ones later. Don't get me wrong. There are so many cards in this game that are niche and too situational for us to use unless we build ourselves around it, and I don't want to do that. Sure, I'll even make puppy dog eyes if it'll help open their wallets. Excellent. Now, is there anything else I can help you with? If not, I should get back to the grindstones. Understand, I'm being literal. We just received a large shipment of grindstones and it falls to me to unload them all. I guess the guildmaster's work is never done. No, indeed. I wanted to get my hands dirty. Let's hope I don't come to regret that impulse. He gets better as we go on, but he is a lot to handle. And give me what you got. Ooh, that's a good one. Fayberries is meh, But we can give this to Quinn. And unfortunately, I don't have enough money to send her to the other locations. I need 50 and I only have 40. Probably should have thought about that, but it doesn't matter. We can still at least send her out one more time to the forest. So we will get more things. Let's throw the thing we just got at Quinn. Eat the squid. Alright, that should be it. We will be back tomorrow! Welcome back. You'll probably want to get to brewing soon, yes? Check your potion recipe book for all the possibilities. Remember, offering a variety is key. While your potions brew, consider dropping in on new acquaintances. So plan accordingly. Well, anyway, I think you can take it from here. Remember, adapt and overcome. Oh, and take an early rest if you need to. Otherwise, you might get too stressed to function. Yeah, we don't have to worry too much about that for the time being. I'm going to save. And then we're going to brew. I see you've acquired an ingredient with a trait. Huh? I did? Sylvia, you need to pay attention to what's going on in your inventory. An ingredient with a trait is an opportunity to strategize at the cauldron and to engage your customer senses. Oh yeah, I have some notes on this actually. Just need a quick refresher. Some special ingredients have not just measurements but also traits. By placing these ingredients with traits into the brew, you will impart those traits to the potions. Using an ingredient with a positive trait in your brew will boost the value of the final potion. Be careful though, ingredients will also impart less desirable traits that will lower the value of what customers are willing to pay for that potion. As you decide what potions you're going to make, reference your recipe book. Throwing things into a cauldron, seeing what comes out is all well and good, but planning things out can give you an edge when reacting to the market. And yes, now we can look up recipes. These are all the recipes throughout the entire game. The most common things we will use, though, are potions and tonics. These are the easiest things to brew. Enhancers and cure, like, for example, the ratio for health potions is 1 red to 1 green, so these require 2 different types of magmans. I keep clicking it by accident. Mana takes 1 green to 1 yellow, and the tonic takes 1 red to 1 yellow. But then we have the enhancers, which requires 3, 4, 3, and then cures, which require 2, 1, 1. So it gets a bit more complicated. As of right now, we don't have any blue. We have no blue. So there's no point in even looking that up. For the time being, we can just improvise all well and good. So let's start by throwing this pixie dust diamond in there. And so this will become a mana potion. Let's increase it by throwing in this and this. Now we have a 2-star. And what's funny is I could throw this. You could throw other things in there and create some weird stuff. Let's see. If I throw in another mandrake root. No. The things I have right now are too small. My cauldron sucks. This is the big problem. Unfortunately, I think I will be brewing just this. Now let's see if we have any, like, we did just create these mana potions, and mana potions are more valuable today. And even though I said don't bother selling minced potions, the fact that they're worth more today means I really should. But now we have a lot more cards to play around with the deck builder. Let's start with Quins because I said they were very good. We're going to start by getting rid of all of Think Sylvia Think and throwing in Press the Attack. We don't need, like, Set 'em Up as the next worst card. Because it's a 1 value for 4. So let's do Plant the Seed. And then Captivate. As for Mince cards, we're going to get rid of all 4 Brace Yourselves. And throw in 2 Sympathies and 2 Keep Your Guard Ups. And let's see. Reel 'em in is raise interest by 7 for 2. And Build Rapport is for 2 costs, raise interest by 8, and chance to increase sympathy if it's my first card I use. So there's no reason to use Reel 'em in over Build Rapport. Let's see, and that's, I have now included every single card. We still have 4 closed outs because we didn't get any other closers, but I think this is good for the time being. I arranged the potions on the shelf down there, so it's time to open up the shop. Let's make some money! Oh, another gloomy, how many gloomy people are out there today? Why is everyone depressed? There's supposed to be 9 different personality types. I shouldn't be cycling through the same one over and over. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna hit me. So let's go with Sympathy to get some bonuses. Then Keep Your Guard Up. And we'll end the turn. Ooh, I am stressed. Double stress from all sources. Do not want to be hit by any more. Let's start by... Unfortunately, that's all I can do. I have to use Close It Out. And hey, we hit over 40! Good sale. That was my weakest potion, though. Let's start with a bit of Sympathy. Let's draw some cards. We're going to press the attack, plant the seed, and reel him in. Okay, now we're going to end turn, and he's going to guarantee we're going to draw a stress card, so next turn has to be the last one. Plant the seed raises interest at the start of each customer turn. So ending my turn gave us even more money. Oh, we did get Close It Out. So I'm gonna play Plant this. That won't even help, will it? No, it doesn't. 35% could have been better. And it's mint. I'm almost ready for another adventure, but first, a potion. Do you think this potion will give me a boost? Oof, okay, she's going for the kill right now. And I don't have enough. I'm just gonna have to take the hit. Are you kidding me? Sorry. The 3% means the odds of drawing a stress card. So I had a 3% chance to draw this doubt card. Thanks, game. Alright, let's see. Reduces interest apply. I have to close it out this turn. And I did not get anything to close it out with. Oh well. I don't want to get hurt anymore. Mint is a shrewd negotiator for the time being. Yes, I do have a lot of good cards in my deck now, but they're only better than what I had. They're still not great. Also, it would help if I drew better cards during that mint battle instead of 2 closers. I wonder what today has in store for me. Greetings, Tuskless One. I have for you a question of dire importance. The potions that you sell, do you make them yourself? I sure do. Every potion you see here is handcrafted on site by me, Sylvia. It gladdens me to hear it, for potion crafting is a noble profession indeed. I am pleased to meet you, Sylvia. You may call me Muktuk, for that is my name. I wonder if I might be of service to you in your endeavors. Oh, we're really not hiring right now. You misunderstand. I do not seek employment, for I have already found my calling, and it is a great one. Like you, I am a craftsperson. My media are metal, and all the minerals of the earth. My match is... I'm sorry, I was about to say my match is unskilled. My skill is unmatched! But key to any artisan's success is access to the right tools, and I cannot help but notice. You appear to be brewing your potions in a shabby bucket of some kind. Tell me, do you not thrive on innovation? Do you not wish to dance upon the razor edge of progress? I like being on the cutting edge. Innovation is as necessary as food and breathable air. It also tends to be expensive. Then you must allow me to be of service. Please accept this cauldron as a token of my respect and as a sample of all that I have to offer. New cauldron! Wow, thanks! That's so generous of you. But, are you sure? Where I come from, cauldrons are pretty expensive. I only regret that I cannot offer all of my many goods and services free of charge. Truly, it is a most impossible dilemma. I view each cauldron as a work of art, and art is meant to be freely accessible to all. And yet, I find that I must cover the cost of production, at the very least. Otherwise, I'll have no materials with which to make these artworks. And to leave these righteous flippers bereft of material and idle of purpose would be unthinkable! In the end, to put a price tag on my cauldron, this feels like a lesser sin. Speaking of art, nice tattoos. They really suit you. Of all life's canvases, none is more exquisite than the body. Especially a body that is rippling with muscle! But I hope you do not find my confidence off-putting. Such conviction is not so common here as it is in my homeland. I find it necessary, however, to hold myself in high regard. Those of us who put our creations on display, who are judged so openly and so often, should be the first to see and celebrate our own strengths. We must be kind to ourselves. We must pump ourselves up. For it is only by fanning the spark of pride within us that we can hope to ignite the flames of interest in another. Pump up. Apply pump up. Increases the interest of the next interest-raising card by 50%. I am mixed on how I feel about this card. This one definitely feels more like a noob trap to me. I'm sure someone can come up with some glorious way to use it, but it's not that amazing. So to put in perspective another card like this, I play games like Slay the Spire, and I use a lot of Slay the Spire terms when I talk about cards from this game. This reminds me of a card called Flex, and it's a card that costs 0 energy to play, and it raises your strength of by a few points until the next turn, not for the next card. And the thing is, Flex is not really used in that game too often. Yes, you can find some strategies using it, but this requires you to have another interest-providing card in your hand worthy of pump-up. And that's a big deal. We'll get into that in a bit. Solid advice. Let's see, you feel like that could just be a second copy of an interest-raising card for 100%? Yes! However, there are some cards that you get later that cost a freakish amount of patience, and that only costs 1. So that's where it gets you. Like, it is generally better just to include another interest-raising card. Oh, I missed this conversation. I'm sorry. I'm glad to know you, Sylvia, and I hope that I shall see you again. Please, visit my market stall. See all that I have to offer, for the world can be a cold place. And those of us who toil to bring the light and beauty into being, we must stand together. I like Muktuk. Show of hands, who likes Muktuk in chat? Okay, let's see. Commoner Appreciation Day. Increases commoner customers. Okay. Accomplished weather. Mushroom mire ingredients have dropped. Ingredients cost less too. Neat. The mushroom mire has weaker monster and decreased loot. Oh. What happens when it's both? I have simultaneously overgrown it and destroyed it. Okay. First off, we have to brew because I know he said customize and put Muktuk's cauldron in, but we have to bottle our potion before we can do that. Oh, sweet. We got a 5-star. Alright, customization. While we're here, let's do some other things as well. First off, clay cauldron. This can have 6 ingredients and 115 magimins. Compared to our old one, which could only hold 75 and 4 ingredients. That's terrible. Now then, let's change the flooring. I think I want stone flooring under my feet. And new wood flooring out here. That looks nicer. Wallpapers. How about not destroyed walls? That seems nice. And wood walls. Yeah, polished wood. Boop. See, now our shop actually looks better. Let's brew something before we go out to the world. We have the most of fey berries and mandrake roots, so why don't we make just some health potions. Oh, and I didn't explain this before, but up here, the amount of potions. 2 ingredients will produce 1 potion. So, even though, if I do it like this, I can create 2 3-star potions. Even though I can't boost us to the 4th star, I can give us an extra potion. So we will brew this. And now I don't think I want to set up shop. I think I do want to travel and talk to everyone. Let us start with Mint. Always start with your heroes. Okay. Let's see. Her two favorite things are bone and slime. So let's give you some more slime. I don't have everyone's memorized. Alright, so our next path, she has to go to the mushroom mire. Let's see if we test this. I think I will give you this potion. Okay. And you need a minor poison cure in order to get past this. So we're just going to send her out like this. Our goal for sending her to the mushroom mire is to get mushrooms. I know, shocking, right? But specifically the fuel. Next, we're going to go see Baptiste, who will give us more things. Alright, so this is the first gold thing he gave. Cubic ooze. It's not great, but it is a gold item. And by the way, the quality of the item does affect how much the person you're giving it likes it. So even though I said you can give like slime and whatnot to Mint, she will, like, the higher the quality, the more friendship points you get. So giving her this gold slime would be much better. However, the first one is going to go to Quinn to restock his shop. And then we also got the mud shrimp. This is actually a pretty good one. Alright, let's see what investments you have today. Ooh! Oh, that's beautiful. That's good too. Now, I know that they give bad traits, but generally speaking, it's better to go for better Magimans than it is for, like, going for the traits. Okay, next we're going to go to Quinn. And expand all we can. Alright, your favorite thing is slime? Let's see. I do want some of these things, but they're awfully expensive. I'm just gonna buy a couple of them. Yeah, he has a pet mimic named Box. Well, not he. Sorry, Quinn is non-binary, so they have a pet mimic named Boxer. Alright, flat broke. Cool. And I gifted you, right? Yes. Alright, let's see. I don't believe I gifted Baptiste. And Baptiste loves flowers and essence. And I have silver essence I can give you. But of course, we're gonna go see Muktuk. Muktuk's two favorite things, if I'm recalling correctly, are fish and bone. So we have lots and lots of fish. This gift really tickles my whiskers. Time to rank up. Rafta is indeed strange and delightful. Do you not find it so? In all my many travels, I have seen no place like it. You've traveled a lot then? I have! But that is not so unusual for a walrus. Those of us who seek excellence, who pursue mastery in our chosen field, must undertake a great pilgrimage, and mine has brought me here. Tell me more. I don't know much about walrus culture. Then I shall be glad to teach you. My homeland is a remote place marked by its harsh climate. We are welcoming of outsiders, yet receive few visitors. And so we take it upon ourselves to send our best and brightest out into the larger world as emissaries and pilgrims. We travelers are charged with a great and holy purpose. We are meant to spread our expertise far and wide, to dedicate ourselves to service in foreign lands as a path to self-improvement and enlightenment. Some of us have devoted ourselves to medicine, some of us philosophy, while others have created artworks of indescribable beauty. You would weep to look upon them. And that's why you're here? To share your artistic talent? You are correct! My pilgrimage has brought me to Rafta Shores, and here I shall remain until I have created a masterpiece. But to create something more remarkable than the land itself, this will be a challenge. People will tell you that Rafta is a wild place, chaotic, but in fact the opposite is true, for this island was built with intention. It was shaped by the hand of a powerful witch. Maven carved out the mountains. She charted the course of the rivers. The very flora and fauna have their origins in her lab. She has a right idea. I see the appeal of having a whole island to play with. I do as well! For the grander the canvas, the greater the impact. This, then, is what Rafta means to me. It is a living artwork. Upon its every surface I see the mark of its maker. I like a guy who knows what he likes. You're very passionate, aren't you? I cannot hide my enthusiasm for such topics, and I think that I should not try. Enthusiasm is like love or beauty. It is not diminished when it is shared. And we learned enthusiasm! Raise interest by 16. I'll try to remember that when I'm back at the shop. Routine can make it difficult, I know, but we must do all we can to muster enthusiasm for the beauty that is all around us. This is what travel teaches us in the end. To look around with hungry eyes, to truly see a place, and to find joy in all that is different and strange and new. I love Muktuk. Muktuk is good. Alright, to craft, I do want to make this, and so it's going to cost 100 gold. Alright, so I'm doing the math in my head right now. Who should I hang out with? I'm gonna leave that to chat because I can hang out with one person for 1 hour so that we don't waste any time. Hang on, I need a quick drink. Need to grab another drink, I mean. Alright. Let's hang out with Muktuk. Weightlifting. Boosts relationships slightly and relieves a bit of stress. Muktuk has an impressive collection of dumbbells stashed within his sled. He's quick to tell Sylvia he forged them himself. Instead of pounds or kilograms, the weights are all labeled with icons of common animals. Muktuk lifts the equivalent of 2 wild boars over his head, and he laughs joyfully. Sylvia figures she'll start with squirrels and work her way up. It did not kill you, so it must have made you stronger, yes? Sylvia feels a little closer to Muktuk and mildly less stressed. Alright, let's hang out with one more person. Because I got things brewing in the cauldron. Let's hang out with Quinn because Mint is still away. You and me? Really? Yeah, so we're gonna do a blind taste test. Quinn pulls out a blindfold and a sack of ingredients. Sylvia is hesitant. But Quinn has a point. Sylvia uses this stuff in her craft. She should know her materials inside and out. She dons the blindfold and opens wide, bracing for whatever Quinn has in store. Some of the ingredients taste alright, others don't. That was fun. I'm not sure your palate is sharper than before. But your projectile vomit is something to envy. Sylvia feels a little closer to Quinn and mildly less stressed. I'd feel more stressed. Alright, and Mint's back. So we can go get the thing she has. That's what we needed, the mushrooms. And we even got 3 of each of these, so we can actually use them in potions. That's awesome. Unfortunately, we don't have enough to send her out on another adventure right now. But we can work on that. We're not going to rank up Quinn right now. We'll take care of that probably tomorrow. But those 2 ingredients I got are amazing. So let's make some potions with them. Alright, let's let's brew. Then I need to remember to open up my deck. Let's see, minor health potions, common health potion. It got the upgrade. Nice. So let's start with making bang, 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 and then I need a yellow and a red. Oh, so close to that next level. Yeah, that works. We weren't going to hit that next level anyway, so I don't need to use some of my higher tier stuff. If we brewed this right now, it would make it to, it would be done by tomorrow. So we don't even need to add fuel. Brew. And the best part, I think this, as you can see here, a common fire tonic of 3 stars is something we need for the next, is something we need for the competition. If we complete this brew, then it's going to be a 1-star common that has a guaranteed of 3-star and possibly 4-star. So we will have one of our competition potions just with what I brewed right there. We might make another one before the end of the week, but we have something to present. And that's what's important. Okay, so Muktuk's enthusiasm. Now, it's best to whenever I judge interest-based cards, a very common thing is to just take how much it costs to how much it gives. So each one of these, like, the ratio right now is 5.3 interest for each one unit. So I think that is so our best right now is 5.3 to 1 unit of time. And meanwhile, Reel Them In is 2 for 7, which means each unit is 3.5 instead of 5.3. So as you can see, there's no reason to use Reel Them In when you have enthusiasm. Now, did I get any other cards worth mentioning? No. And I can, sell these. Let's sell these so we have something for tomorrow. We need money. I keep spending it, but we need money. I stub my toe. You are always so gloomy. Alright, let's raise our patience. Build rapport. Keep your guard up. Close it out. 44. Take it. Captivate. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. You have a lot of patience, and I like that. Plant the seed. Alright, let's build report. I'm gonna press the attack and hope for either the closer or enthusiasm. And I got neither. Now I'm gonna play scheme and hope for the closer. I did not get that. Let's take the hit and hope for the closer. Oh wait, I don't need to close it. I could just use enthusiasm to break through the rest of this. So, like, you can go over if it means that you max it out. Because we can either close it out right now and get plus 5%, or we could finish this heart and get plus 18%. Boom! Plus 57%. And, even though I took some stress there, because the day's over, we lost that much stress. So good sale at the end. The glamorous life of a potions witch. It's not quite as I pictured it. Well, what do we have here? Hi, I'm Sylvia. What can I do for you? Oh, did you mistake me for a customer? That's adorable. I'm not a customer. My name is Roxanne, and I'm a potion maker of some renown around here. You know, I suppose that makes us rivals. What? Oh, don't be so alarmed. I'm not here to sabotage you. If I were, well, it appears someone else beat me to it. But I'm simply here to wish you luck, dear. After all, just because we're rivals doesn't mean we have to be enemies. Really? Wow, that's a huge relief, actually. I'm new here, and I could use a little friendly advice. Absolutely. Start with a hot, soapy water and a vigorous scrubbing. What? No! I want to talk about the big competition that's coming up. Huh. Yes, what a day that will be. I can see it now. The adoring masses, the cries of adulation. The huge pile of gold, soiled with the tears and viscera of my fallen opponent. I suppose I'll have to rinse it off before I spend it. Oh. So, will I see you there? Cheering me on from the stands, perhaps? Actually, I'm planning on competing too. What a positively charming idea! Please disregard all that nonsense about me getting little pieces of you all over the winnings. How silly! Oh good, I thought, no, I'll take great care to eviscerate you before you get anywhere near that gold. Wow, so much for making new friends. Oh honey, I said we weren't enemies. I never said we were friends. Well, she went to good luck to I'm going to enjoy disemboweling you awfully fast. She was right about one thing. Rafta's economy thrives on competition. We don't want to be the only potion shop in town. Right, just the best one. Let's start with not the worst and work our way up from there. She's nice. I like her. Okay, so let's see. Mushroom Mire will have increased drops. Gems will cost less. Ore costs less. Bug costs less. Everything costs less! I like that. Apparently the Enchanted Forest is going to be a bad place, though. Oh, she's just a little bit psycho? She's nice. Okay, when stocking shelves, think about placing potions in the front shelves. If you place potions in the front shelves that are expensive, customers are more likely to enter the shop. Okay, so let's start with brewing. Bottle. Ah, only 3 stars. I was hoping for that 4th one. Okay, what do we throw in here? What if I throw this in here, mixed with this, and there. Well, that's just a common fire tonic. Honestly, I don't have anything better, though. Like, I need more ingredients, that's the problem. So we'll throw those in for now. Let's throw 2 of these on the shelf, and because we can use this in a competition, we will put 1 there. And I think I will open the shop once before going out, because we could use a little bit more walking around money, you know? Okay, let's build the report. Build the report. And now let's scheme. We either need good, like, some enthusiasm going on here to finish this off, or we need closer. And we got both. Here's your enthusiasm. Well, bam! And the close. 45%. Yoink! Good amount of cash. There's so much here that is breakable here. Thank you, Muktuk. Okay, now I'm protected. Plant the seed. Okay, let's start with Captivate. Sympathy. Let's see, are you only giving me a stress card? Okay, I could either end my turn. I could either use 2 patience to play this, or end my turn for 2 and get 20 more interest from the customer. So we're actually just gonna end the turn right now. Ooh, and we're gonna close it out at max. This is the most money we can make off of you. 60%. Oh, it sucks that that's my lowest quality potion, but enjoy it, Muktuk. I would shake your hand, but in my joy and enthusiasm, I might crush it. Love you, Muktuk. Okay, next. Captivate. I don't want you to lower the cost. So I think it would just be best to end this right here. 45%. Alright, so now we have walking around money. As I've said, always start with your heroes. We need... Well, let's see. Can we give you a gift? Let's rank you up. How about your place? I swear I stepped in every puddle on the way over here. And half the chewing gum. That's something they don't tell you about city living. People just drop their gum wherever they want. But don't listen to me, Sylvia. I'm just in a mood today. No harm done. You want to talk about it? I'd rather do something. That's why I asked to come over. Is the fire under your cauldron good and hot? Sure. You want to brew some potions? I was thinking more along the lines of comfort food. Let's bake. While Sylvia gets the fire going, Mint dusts the countertop with flour. There are people in this town who have no cookies, Sylvia. And that is an injustice I cannot allow to continue. Mint plops a mass of cookie dough on the counter and begins flattening it with her hammer. Ugh. She uses that to kill okay. Sylvia almost asks if that's sanitary, but she decides she doesn't really want to know that answer. Once the cookies are baking, Mint exhales in relief. You seem to be working out some aggression on that dough. A little bit. The thing is, and I hate to admit this after working so hard to get here, but I'm struggling to find my place in the guild. What if I never fit in? Let's see. I worry about fitting in too. We're both starting over in Rafta, and starting over is hard. I knew you'd understand, and it helps a lot knowing we're in this together. I'm not used to second-guessing myself, but I'm also not used to being surrounded by actual honest-to-goodness heroes. Some of whom are legends, doing the best work of their careers. And we're all competing for the same quests, the same loot. Talk about intimidating. It's fine, the heat will kill the boogers. Look, I'm someone who works with fire on a regular basis, and I don't care what you say. If she's got bone bits in that, I don't want to, I don't know how often she cleans that hammer, okay? The blood would soak into the cookies. I don't care how much you toast it, you'll taste that. Tell me more. I want to hear what sorts of adventures you had as a kid. That's the thing, though. My hometown was too quiet for adventures of any kind. We didn't even have a local chapter of the guild. The nearest heroes were leagues away. I read everything about them I could get my hands on, from dusty library tomes to trashy gossip magazines. I hounded every bard in town to sing the ballads until I memorized their exploits. The more I knew, the easier it was to daydream that I was one of them. So you were the kind of kid who had her head in the clouds. Literally! I was always looking out for dragons. But the whole area was monster-free. No matter how hard I looked, I never found gremlins in the cookie jar or slimes in the shrubs. I couldn't even find any side quests. The closest I got was this one time Old Man Harwell's walking stick broke. I had to track down some tape, and that's what passed for excitement back home. So yeah, I'm feeling a bit out of my depth here. But I've come up with a plan. I think it's a good one. Ooh, cute and clever. You're the whole package. Nah, I'm just a tank. And tanks face problems head on. So let's hear this plan. Like all the best plans, it's simple. Every hero has their tools of the trade. And every famous hero I read about as a kid has had a famous weapon. Wielding a one-of-a-kind legendary weapon is a surefire way of proving I deserve to be here. Let's get you a hammer. Something epic. That is certainly my weapon of choice, but I may have to take whatever I can find. There aren't enough legendary weapons to go around. Everyone that's accounted for it has been claimed. However, plenty of weapons have gone missing over the years. Some of them right here on this island. They're out there, waiting to be rediscovered. I've just got to track one down. A great labor to win my place among the legends. Speaking of this great labor, I should be getting back to work soon. But I have to say, I like this plan. Me too. I'm confident I've got the skills to search for legendary loot and battle beasties all at the same time. Fight off enough slimes, and you'll learn to let muscle memory guide you. Same for haggling with customers, probably. Okay, time for a card that a lot of people like, and I don't. This one's muscle memory. Raise interest by 4 for the cost of nothing. Which, to start with, that's not bad. It's really not a bad card. The problem starts, let's see. How do I want to phrase this nicely? When you're working with a card economy, you don't want to draw this card in one of your starting hands. You want it to be included in your deck, sure, sometimes, but it's not going to win the battle on its own. If that makes sense. Like, if I drew 3 enthusiasms, I'd be super happy to close the deal right then and there. I know you can't technically draw 3 of them, but hypothetically, if I had 3 enthusiasms, you could win a battle right then and there just by playing all 3 of them. But muscle memory, it's not going to do enough. You need to play 3 of them to equal the power of not even 1 enthusiasm. Because enthusiasm raises it by 16. I'm definitely picking up some good moves. Hang on, gotta open a drink. I hope that what I'm saying makes sense, because talking about card economies and like energy management economies, I know it can be a lot, but I'm trying. Do they not work well with Squirrel's Dance? The thing is, it does, but we don't have that yet, so I don't want to talk about cards we don't have yet. It's kind of like why I have not brought up stress-related cards. I've not brought up a lot of the draw cards we'll get later. We'll get into many of the cards as we collect them, not talk about strategies you can use them later on. Starting with these cookies. They smell right to me. So yeah, like there's a lot of strats you can use in this game, but I'm talking about right now. I don't think it would be good in our deck, but it is a good one. It is good, yeah. The short version, it's decent, but probably not worth the deck space. But it isn't. Isn't that kind of mean to that card to say it's bad, but later it becomes actually a lot better? It does, but it also comes with the problem that even when it becomes better, there's even better cards to play than that. If that's fair. Alright, so let's send her out on an adventure. We got mushrooms from the mushroom mire. We need her to go to the bone waste next. And yes, she'll only be able to kill 2 enemies here, but we still need to send her out. Sorry, Mint, try not to burn alive. Alright, next is Baptiste. Now, give me the goods. Ooh, we got some real... Oh, I love these. These Sphinx Fleas, these are great. And we got another Cubicus. That seems decent. I could probably find a use for that later. But yeah, we got some good stuff there. Next, we're going to gift you. Here's your essence. Let's invest before doing anything else. Oh, these are expensive. I think I'm going to buy one of each of them to give to Quinn. We don't have the money to buy all 4 of each of them, so I'm just going to buy one of each. Forgive the sheen of dampness upon my brow, Sylvia. I've been applying more than a little elbow grease around the guild hall today. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, it isn't anything too arduous. At the moment, I'm just giving the heroes' achievements an overdue polish. No pressure, but you can help out if you'd like. Baptiste shows Sylvia an array of trophies plated in gold, silver, bronze, and platinum. She takes a rag and works her way down the line, figuring she'll meet Baptiste at the midway point. As she polishes, she reads the various engravings. Slime Buster, kill 5 slimes. Slime Slayer, kill 50 slimes. Slime Bane, kill 500 slimes. That one must take ages to earn. It's a useful motivational tool. Some of these heroes are real trophy chasers. Sylvia notices that Baptiste polished only a single trophy in the time she's polished 3. Not that he's slacking, his one trophy seems to gleam brighter than any of Sylvia's. It's probably shinier than the day it was made. Baptiste, it seems, is a perfectionist. If so, he has his work cut out for him here. Thank you for the assistance today, Sylvia, although I can't help but feel this task is only the smallest drop in the bucket. Can I ask you, if you don't mind, to rate our cleanliness? Be brutally honest now. What do you think of the state of the guild hall? Could be better, could be worse. The guild hall is never going to be pristine. I appreciate the candor, but I would like to set the bar a bit higher. It's the place. It just seems to attract dirt no matter how much I clean. But I've got bad news for dirt. I don't back down from a challenge. If I wanted things easy, I wouldn't have petitioned for this job. Tell me more. Why did you want this job exactly? You must have had a lot of options. Fewer options than you might expect. For while it's true, I'm the son of a duke. I am, in fact, the 3rd son of a duke. My father liked to call us their heir. Wait, my father liked to call us the heir, the spare, and the stand over there. Ouch. My brothers had ready-made roles waiting for them with the Heroes Guild main office. prestigious positions, but cushy to the point of being almost purely ceremonial. My choices were to be third in command there, to be comfortable but utterly superfluous, or to come here, where the guild still faces legitimate and significant challenges. What sort of challenges? I had the impression things were going smoothly. That's the official line, but this island is all overrun with strange creatures, many of which don't appear in any bestiary. So we have our work cut out for us, and it's dangerous work. My recruitment drive has attracted some well-known old-timers and a few promising up-and-comers, but we're losing people faster than we're gaining them. I didn't realize the mortality rate was so high. Oh, you must understand me. I'm not talking about anything so dire as that. I mean, certainly some of our recruits have been eaten, or melted, but it's quite a small percentage. The real issue is retention. It's been difficult to attract good talent, and near impossible to hold on to it. But I remain undeterred. I'll fill our ranks to the best and the brightest. I'll achieve and surpass the standards set by generations of heroic endeavor. And blast it, I will get that stain out of the table runner. You just watch me! I like a man with conviction. I can see you're very passionate. And I'm more than willing to share my passion with others. People think they know what to expect from someone of my demeanor. That only makes it easier to pull the rug out. Maybe you could try a bit of subversion in your own negotiations. Alright, subvert. Raise interest by 4 and remove 1 random customer buff. So, this one's an interesting card. I hate it. But let's talk a little bit about it. The raise of interest is nice. Again, we just got a card that is 0 for 4, so it's hard to argue that this is better than that. But the thing is, customers have to be buffed for this card to be useful. And it's only but there are days where every customer you see will start buffed. So if you feel like throwing this in there because that buff you think is going to give you a lot of trouble, that's not a bad idea for this card. But I don't like him. Well, no, I don't like him. I love Baptiste. Baptiste is a great character. He's pompous. He's kind of a jerk, but I don't hate the guy. But I dislike this card. So he's given us 2 good cards so far, and 1 not so good card. Situationally okay card. How about that? Flipping the script. Sounds fun. It can be. So get out there and put the screws to your customers. Unless you're in the mood for a bit more scrubbing first. Alright, we've already dealt with your business. Time to go see Muktuk. Alright, here's your fish. Have we not worked hard in recent days, Sylvia? Do we not wear perspiration upon our brows? We have. We do! Right you are! And it is therefore time for the most delightful of all breaks. An ice cream break! I'm so on board with this. Muktuk has evidently made his selections in advance. When it's his turn, he requests 2 scoops, 1 mint chocolate chip, and 1 buttered prawn. It is an odd combination, I know, but I find the complementary colors nearly as enjoyable as the treat itself. Interesting. I don't usually think about the colors. A snack is best when it engages all our senses, and I know of what I speak. I do not like to brag, but my people have elevated ice cream to an art form, not merely in taste, but in presentation. Each scoop is mathematically perfect sphere. Anything less is tossed to the dogs. Not that I am complaining about Rafter's offerings. Of course, ice cream is a marvel, even if these scoops are slightly oblique. It is strange, though. These things that make me think suddenly of home. Tell me, Sylvia, are you ever homesick? Sure, it's only natural. when you've started over in a new place. Indeed! This is just one more thing that we have in common, you and I. And yet, I may feel my connection to home a bit more keenly than most. For a walrus carries with him the voices of his ancestors. What do you mean? I mean just what I say. Our honored ancestors never leave us, although their mortal forms expire. They live on within us, always. They guide us to our great works. They speak to us, and in doing so offer an inexhaustible wellspring of inspiration. Oh, that must come in handy. It is the ultimate purpose of my pilgrimage. I must live and breathe my craft so that I reach a heightened spiritual state, in which my ancestors may guide me in the creation of a singular work of such majesty it leaves the world changed forevermore. It is for this reason that I work so hard, and yet always am keeping one ear to my muscles. Your muscles? Indeed, for that is where the ancestors reside. They give guidance not just through words, but through augmenting my natural strength each and every day. Your ancestors must have been very impressive. I mean, look at those muscles. Nay, I bid you look at them! Look, and dare not blink! And thus, I hope you can understand my pursuit of superior artistry, although fervent, is not a matter of ego or avarice. It is for me a spiritual endeavor. I put a piece of myself in my every creation. It's less spiritual for me, but I definitely put my heart into my work. Then let your customers know. Let them understand by your craftsmanship. Oh, we're going to get the best card in the game, aren't we? And that you can speak to the individual qualities of each and every potion you create. Craftsmanship. A 1 for 6. Increase the price of your potion by 3%. Come on. First off, it's a 1 for 6, which we already talked about. Enthusiasm is a 1 to 5.3. So this is already the best cost to interest ratio that we got. And also just flat out increases the cost of the potion, which is the entire point of haggling. Yeah, I said saggling, but haggling. I was going to say selling and haggling and said saggling, and we're just getting into it. Big money from this. I could talk about potion craftsmanship all day, but I'm also happy to admire the artistry of this ice cream. Truly, it is well done, and I cannot help but think the taste is further elevated by the quality of your company. I like Muktuk. Muktuk is fun. Alright, time to travel to Quinn. First off, expand. Here you can have everything new. Alright, let's see what we can give you. This only gives 9 Magimins for its gold standing, so we're just going to throw it at Quinn. Now, it did say we were able to rank up before, but we don't have time. The moment we head back home, we're going to immediately fall asleep. You must have questions about your uncle, how he lived, how he died, where he hid his valuables. I'm afraid you're out of luck there. The shop was all he owned. He put everything he had into it. And not just his money. He put his whole heart into this place. If that's true, then why did he go off to explore the island? That's what happened to him, right? He broke the cardinal rule of potion making. He went out delving for his own ingredients. He should have stuck to the counter in the cauldron and left the dangerous work to the professionals. To be fair, I'm pretty certain he'd do things differently if he could. You have to remember, Rafta was basically a ghost town when your uncle arrived here. There were fewer heroes around. which meant fewer resources, so even basic ingredients were costly. He had no choice but to go out and forage from time to time. His mistake was in how far he traveled. He wasn't content to just pluck magic mushrooms in the forest. No, he was too bold for that. Too ambitious. In fact, your uncle would not be happy with anything less than an expedition to Maven's castle, the haunted, crumbling citadel that was once home to the Witch Queen herself. See, that just sounds super dangerous to me. Oh, indeed. Everyone knows Maven's Castle is a dangerous place. It's located at the heart of an irradiated disaster zone full of twisted creatures. But the greater the danger, the greater the loot. So Oswald was hoping to find some kind of edge out there, a way to make his potions stand out. That's right. It was a desperate decision made under great distress, but if you think about it, it was a rather daring plan. Your uncle, he blazed a trail into the poisoned heart of this perilous land. Bolstered by potions of his own making, he overcame a series of dangers, fighting, sneaking, and bribing his way to the cursed sanctuary of a tyrannical madwoman. At least, we can assume that's what happened before he, died. Could he still be out there somewhere? Maybe he's alive and waiting to be rescued. Nope, he's dead. Definitely dead. Super dead. I guess if Helene's soul-binding contract is as foolproof as you said, she would know if he were alive. It's a shame. I was little when he moved here, so I never knew him. Not really. But he remembered every birthday. He bought me my first easy-make cauldron, actually. I always sort of felt like I was following in his footsteps. Now more than ever, I mean, here you are. You remind me of him, you know. Yeah, I'm sure the pall of doom hanging over my head makes for a striking resemblance. I meant that as a compliment. Pall of doom, indeed, the nerve. Now that the shop is up and running, you might think you know what to expect. But customers will find new ways to keep you on your toes. You'll probably have some of them ask you to place a custom order soon. Oh boy, here's going to be the part of the streams that everyone gets mad at Q about. My first playthrough, I did no custom orders at all and was able to get every single achievement in the game on my first playthrough. Custom orders take too much effort, and everyone's gonna get mad at me for not completing them. Oh, like when you order 2 dozen donuts in advance? Or an ice cream cake? Or both? Man, I miss having disposable income. Mood! Focus, would you? Because this could help with your cash flow concerns. Custom orders allow a customer to submit a request for a specific combination of potions. But you have a choice as to whether or not you'll take on the job. Accepting the request gives you an opportunity to sell multiple potions at once, as well as giving you time to gather whatever ingredients you need for the brew. Sounds smart to me. I'll see what people come up with and go from there. Excellent. Now, if only I could stop thinking about donuts. Okay, increase in merchants. Cool. Increased value for poison cures. I don't have blue! Let's see. Customers will start with sympathy debuff and increase value for basic potions. Ooh, and an increase in customers. Okay, so we can make big money. Alright, so let's brew. Bottle. Okay, these are terrible, but acceptable. Let's see, we need so if I take one of these out, throw in one of these. This will make that mana potion. Green and yellow. No, if I'm gonna do this, I need more power. It's just like, you don't say it like that, and I'm gonna... No, I can't do more power. That's as good as I can get. Alright, I have a chance to make this an even higher quality potion, though. But if I brew this like this, it's not going to get done anytime soon. Do I want to use fuel? I really don't want to use fuel. I guess I could use the logs. Sorry, I'm thinking too hard on this. Alright, let's throw these up. And let's see, yeah, we're probably just gonna open the shop. Get some more walking around money before we go out there. Oh, cool, cool. I love starting my first hand with... Oh my god. Ow. Thanks. 2 closers. Oh, cool! 2%! 2% game! 2% chance to... Thank you. Come on, closer. Yeah, that was garbage. 2%. We'll take it. Alright. Is this potion any good? Let's see. Ooh, this is a good starting hand. Plant the seed, and sympathy. So whenever we, like... I'm gonna end my turn. I have my defense up, even though Quinn is not attacking. And for the next 3 turns, I can raise 20 per turn. Okay, keep my guard up. And you know, ending the turn will actually... I can just play this instead. Boom! Oh, I forgot to add craftsmanship to my deck. That's something. No. Yeah, right. You're funny. Get out of here. There's no way in heck I'm making those potions. It seems you've accepted your first customer order. Okay, so now it's going to be added to a list. Why don't we get rid of... Because craftsmanship is good. I don't think I need... Like, I need sympathy and keep your guard up because those are my only guard cards. I don't think I need build report over craftsmanship. Because I have sympathy if I want sympathy. Alright, so let's brew and bottle those potions. Okay, I was hoping to upgrade to the next rank, but now we have something for the competition. It's not the best, but it's something. Alright, let's throw in some green. And yeah, I don't really have any more fuel, so we're just going to throw that in. So now we have a mana potion. Boom. It's not great, but it's there. So now we have a lot of walking around money. Let's go walk around. I made some progress, but the monsters got the better of me. Ooh, but you got new thing! You got the cactus! Yes! Oh, you are the best man. Here's your sack of slime, girl. Alright, try not to die. Alright, so we got the cactus and the mushroom. That's great. You'll see why in a day or two. Once the carpenter starts rolling into town, that's when it's good. Okay, did not get a rare thing today. Let's see. Here's your essence. Ooh, it's good to stock up on these. These are cheap. We'll take these. And I think this one's new, so we'll take 4 of those. Alright, Muktuk. Here's your fish. Alright, now let's expand. Okay, hopefully I didn't take a look. Let's see what's at the shop. Hopefully nothing's too expensive. Oh, not really. Okay, so now that we have money, buy 5 of those. Five of these. And we're poor again. But let's talk to Quinn. Them just eating the potion ingredients like candy, exactly. I was surprised you wanted to hang out, and here of all places. Yeah, why is that? Sort of romantic, the two of us, walking along the shore. Yeah, it's either romantic or an opportunity for the perfect murder. Maybe both. Whatever. Pay attention. We're here on a mission. You're probably pretty strong, right? What? All that stirring has got to be good for upper body strength. Okay, now I'm worried. Relax, it's not a big thing. You notice all the pirates over there? With their pointy ears and cute little noses? I'm supposed to meet with one. He's got a rare ingredient for me. At least, he does if he knows what's good for him. You want me to rough him up? Teach him a thing or two? Hey, I like the enthusiasm. Let's not escalate unless we have to, but you get the gist of the plan. You're the muscle, Sylvia. You're here in case things go wrong. So, just stand here and look tough? Tough and disturbed. Maybe you could twist the head off a teddy bear or something. Don't underestimate the shock factor. It pays to put some fear into him right off the bat. Okay, let's talk about shock factor. Shock factor is I know this is a very scary card to use for a lot of people, but it could be really good. Because for two, if it's your opener, for two patients, you got 17, which is our highest amount so far. But the problem is it makes all the rest of the, oh great, I got bots in chat. Thank you, mods, for when you take care of that. But it makes it so that you get less interest for the rest of the turn. So, if you need to finish someone off, this is great. But it's really bad to draw in your opening hand. So I can't say it's a good card, it's just there. Like, I remember using it myself a lot, and it helped out immensely, but as the game goes on, it gets less and less useful. You want unhinged? I can do unhinged. Yeah, I figured. Now get your game face on. If things go to plan, you won't have to crack any heads open tonight. But things rarely go as planned. Sylvia watches as Quinn saunters up to a pirate in the distance. The pirate's tail flicks with agitation as they talk. The exchange grows heated. Sylvia tries to puff out her chest, but no one is watching her and she feels somewhat ridiculous. Finally, Quinn and the pirate trade envelopes. Look alive, Sylvia. I think they're onto us. Onto us? What does that mean? They can't catch us both, and they'll never take me alive! What did you do? Oh wait, I didn't gift you yet. Let's see. I don't really want to give you any good slime right now. Wait, I think you also like flesh. Yes. Okay. I guess we're going back home. I don't think my potions are ready yet, though. I'll have to check. No, it's still 2 more. Okay. And I don't I think it's going to be a bad selling session, but I think we need to sell. No, I actually have 2 really good potions to sell, so we'll get some money. Alright, I put craftsmanship in here. Just double checking. Don't think I want any of that. shock. I don't want shock factor. Shock factor is good, but I don't think I want it. Can I put the potion on the shelf? Yes. All right. Just double checking mentally. Yes. I'll accept it. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to complete it. Alright, let's start with enthusiasm. Or sympathy and then enthusiasm. Kabam! Alright, next turn I'm going to draw a stress card. Okay, we need to end this turn. Okay, Baptiste. Why? Why do I always get 2 of my closers turn 1? I need more draw cards. There's only 1 more closer in my deck, and I'm really hoping I draw it this turn. There it is. Raise the price, and then close it out. Good money! What do I think about Owl's cards in general? You always thought they were solid but boring. Owl's cards are usually draw cards. They are boring. They are meant to be boring. They don't do anything exciting because they are just draw cards. Okay. I hope I get some defense. There's some defense. Not gonna close it out just yet. Might take a hit here. Well, no, I have the defense. What's that debuff do? Draw 1 fewer card. Ah! Need some defense. Keep your guard up. Enthusiasm. I'm really just gonna have to end turn and hope I get to close it out next turn. Oh, that was enough. Oh, I had 2 stacks of it, right? That was a good sale. I mean, I only sold 3 things, but those were all good sales. Would it be weird to have ramen for breakfast? I hope not, because I do. There she is. Where else would I be? The way I've heard it, all over town. I have to admit, I'm impressed with what you've accomplished. Still on track to enter that competition, are you? I had my doubts, but you've proven me wrong. Well, thanks. That's big of you to admit. Oh, nonsense. It's obvious to anyone how hard you're working. The bags under your eyes tell the tale. I know you're busy, dear, but there's always time for a bit of self-care. What? That came out wrong. Forgive me. I only meant to say you look utterly haggard. I know what you're doing, Roxanne, but it isn't gonna work. And if anything's haggard around here, it's your mean girl routine. Well, I certainly don't have to stand here and be insulted. I have work to do, and it just so happens that I'm in the business of putting you out of business. Okay, increase in craftsmen, weaker monster, and decrease loot, so don't send anyone to the enchanted forest. Dang it. This is fantastic. Bone... Oh, don't send anyone to the bone waste. Looks like she's going to the mushroom mire. And bottle. Okay. So now, before anything else, let me just point out that we do have a potion for the, we have a potion for each section of the competition. So no matter what, we can compete. These are not good potions, but we can win with haggling. However, I am going to try to brew better potions before the end of the week. But we can compete. That's the important thing. With 4 days to go, we have plenty of time. Okay, so now we have even more ingredients to work around with. But I bought these specifically because they're great. So we can make a common fire tonic with these things, and they're like, look, we have perfect Magimins. We have a chance to make this to the next tier because of these ingredients. So we are absolutely brewing these, and like I said, we don't have the we don't have, what is it, fuel, so we're going to have to brew it like this though. But we might blow her fire potion completely out of the water with this one. Otherwise, we don't have enough to do anything, so I think I want to travel to begin with. Or wait, custom orders? Nah, I get more money just by selling these individually. So yeah, let's just travel. Mint! You did your best. Ooh! Ooh, we finally got a manworm root! And what's this fruit? And you got 2 of everything, so we can at least give 1 of each to Quinn. You did good! Let's see, where's your slime? Oh, I don't have any good slime for you. I do have this bone. You want a bone, girl? Here's a bone. Sorry, is that rude? She actually likes it. Literally throwing mint a bone. Alright, go to the poison girl. Oh, yes. Okay, so we got some good slime. Some more good slime, so Mint's gonna get one of those. And Sphinx Flea. Okay. Let's invest. Oh, there's the flower. I remember always giving Baptiste these. Let's see. Gift. Here's your essence. to go see Muktuk. And let's see, do I have fish? Here's your fish! Now then, expand the shop. More goodies! Okay. And let's see about giving you this. And we can even rank Quinn up again. Check it out. I got my hands on some squid vine. The hero I bought it off of said she'd relied on your potions while she was out on the reef. I was skeptical, but it seems our little ecosystem is developing nicely. I got you something, seeing as how you're pulling your weight and all. Decreases the cost of ingredients by 10%! Our first coupon! This is great, thanks! Whoa, you sure get excited easy. Before you get too excited, I have to break it to you that this squid vine isn't for sale. I'm curious what sort of vision it might give me, so I'm taking it out of circulation. Stick around and watch if you want. I hope you know what you're doing. What fun would that be? Quinn slurps down the vine as if it were a strand of spaghetti. It can take a few minutes sometimes. I gotta sort of let my mind go blank, lose track of my surroundings a little. Careful, it's a long way down. That only makes it more of a rush. Wait, whoa! There it is! What do you see? You don't see it? It's so clear! There's a woman tending her garden. Her hair is floating. I can't make out her face. The light is weird, all refracted like a prism. Do I know her? Is she... No, never mind. For a second I thought I recognized her. You're cute when you're woozy, you know? Shut up. No, I'm not. Oh, this was a waste of time. What were you hoping to see? Something in particular? Butts, Sylvia. I was hoping to see some butts. It's too bad I can't exert any kind of control over these visions. But that's not on you. I appreciate you sticking around. I need to get back to work, though. I'll bet you do, too. Yeah, there's bound to be some kind of calamity at the shop before long. Don't need to be a psychic to figure that out. Yeah, basically we just got a vision of the mermaid who tended the garden, I believe. Because it was around the reef that this was found. Okay. Oh, if I go back, though, my potions won't be ready. Nothing will be ready. Gosh, that's terrible. I was hoping to spend more time with people today. Maybe if I'm thinking about just hanging out with Muktuk. Let me stoke the fire and then we can begin. Muktuk invites Sylvia into his sled, where he set out a variety of tools. They decide to make a dagger together, which is less complicated than a larger item, but will still be easy for Muktuk to sell. The sled is hot, but Sylvia finds the heat to help her concentrate. She's used to working above a cauldron, and this isn't so different. As with potions, crafting a weapon involves precision, patience, and single-minded focus. Sylvia has these skills in spades. Unnatural at the anvil. If you ever tire of potions, there's a place for you at my forge. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Muktuk and moderately less stressed. Okay, and we can even rank up Muktuk. And Mint's back. I'm not gonna rank up Muktuk yet though, because if I go back, we'll have enough time to sell the potions I brewed. What is that? Swampfish. Hey, it's got some blue. All right. Every other location's bad still, so we're gonna throw her at the Mushroom Mire once more. And let's brew. Okay, it didn't rank up to the next level, but these are much more valuable than the last ones. So why don't we... Let's see... What do I have good supply of? And then... Oh wait, this will make another fire tonic! I don't need fire tonics. I need mana. What do I have that's green? Save one of those times. I will. Don't you worry. Alright, let's brew this. That's why we have the shelf. Okay, so as of right now, this costs 58, and this costs 73. Like that's our, this is how we judge what we have. These are more expensive today, so I'll sell these. That's brewing. So next, I believe that's all good. Yeah, let's open the shop. No, I'm not, no. Gosh, I haven't even made either of those, and they're just like, can you make one for me specifically, and I'll give you less value for it? No. Let's see. Let's see, if all you're doing is giving yourself a shield, I don't see a reason to play Scheme yet. Deck Builder, did I get a new card? I got a coupon from Quinn. I don't think I got a new card. Craftsmanship. Keep your guard up. Close it out. Oh, 1 point away. No, I didn't math. Oh. Okay, plant the seed. Enthusiasm! Yeah, on the turn. Craftsmanship. Okay, Okay, this will give me 12. It's not enough. I think I'm gonna do this, take the hit, and hope I get to close it out next turn. Well, I did. Well, why do anything else? This is all I need. Boop! Ooh, we got a merchant. If you ever see a merchant in all this like very expensive attire, it means he can give a lot of money if we play our cards right. Of course, with 3%. But they're also some of the pickiest customers. So I'm not going to give you a turn. We got some good money, though. Day 7. I think this is finally when we get the carpenter. It's either that or day 8. I know it's late into the week. That dirty sneak! What are we talking about? Roxanne. She keeps throwing curveballs at me. Perhaps, although whether or not wicked intentions are afoot, the local economy is turbulent. If we're any hope of surviving, we must be nimble, versatile, and unfailingly vigilant. It would be easier if I had more room for more cauldrons. Imagine if I could brew more than one type of potion at a time. Of course, if I were making more potions, I'd also want more shelving space. You're right. Carpentry could be a worthwhile investment, as long as you don't blow through your meager profits, or we're gonna blow through them anyway. Gotta spend it to make it. Only where do I spend it? Do you know any carpenters? I've heard of one, a witch of great skill who lives at the very edge of the forest. Saffron is her name. Yo, welcome raiders! We are currently playing Potionomics. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful time. Sit down and relax. Enjoy yourselves. This is going to be a very relaxing stream in which I talk about nerdy card games. I mean, time to do business. Alright, I'll fly out there and introduce myself. You know, in all my ample free time. And yet you still have fine time to complain to me. But yes, welcome. Oh no, this is when it begins. So Roxanne has massively decreased the value of all of our mana potions. We can't sell them anymore for 2 more days because of how cheap they are. And in case anyone is curious, going like, oh come on, Q, it's probably not that bad. Holy crap, that was 130 yesterday. And also, my health potions are low cost today. Oh, this is not a good day. This is not a good day for cash. What am I going to do? The answer is simple. We're going to not focus on selling things today. We've done a good amount so far. Let's bottle what we got. Oh, yeah, 29. Oh, it's so valuable. Oh, God. But let's see what we can make. What if we throw these in there? Then if I throw green in here... Alright, let's see. If I throw another one of these... One of these... Do I have any red? I don't have any red? What do you mean I don't have red? Oh, wait. Silly me, this filter is still on. Oh, that's much better. Wow, I was playing with a half deck there. Sorry, I panicked. Let's see. Where's my red? Health potions for mint. We'll get to that. Okay, one thing at a time. Okay. Don't need all this yellow. No, I don't need all this red. Now I have too much red. That's not good. But if I don't put more in there, it's gonna be terrible. Okay, what if we take that? Do I have any better green? I got yellow. Oh god, this is terrible. This is a terrible potion. Okay, get rid of you, and I need a big green. Do I have a big green somewhere? Not talking little greens here. I love how I just selected. I didn't even know this is a new filter. Get rid of all Magimin bees. So I'm playing with even less deck now. What the heck, game? Oh, all these new things. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't have enough space in my cauldron? Game! Oh god, this is terrible. I'm getting rid of you. Welcome to the stream about how Q freaks the heck out over potions. Oh, you'll need a little bit more. What if I get rid of you and throw in... There we go. Now I can make 3 of these things, and it's not entirely terrible! Okay, but at least we are making some kind of sight enhancer. And how are my potions? Cheap. No, we are not selling those. Let's see. Health potions for mint? No, we're not giving up these potions. Minor ones, sure, but common ones are our best sell options right now. They'll like, a lot of these will be better by tomorrow. Decreased value for health potions, like, this is going to go away tomorrow. We can sell our health potions tomorrow, not today. For now, we're going to travel. I think. I have to double check because the moment I click this, it's done. Okay, so we got something brewing. I guess it is time to travel. And before anything else, like, even though I say normally we want to go see Mint, we're actually going to go see Saffron first. Because she's got the most expensive things. Oh, it's nice out here. And I don't want to spend my money accidentally before we have enough. Sorry about that. I was just securing the timber I need to put the finishing touches on the new galleon. You're building a whole galleon? From scratch? Well, nothing is made from nothing. The forest provides everything I need for my projects. And every carpenter should build a fleet every now and then. Keeps you sharp. My name's Saffron, by the way. Would you like to hear more about my services? That's why I'm here. I'm Sylvia. I run a potion shop in town. Hello, Sylvia. You're most welcome here. And if potions are your business, then sooner or later you'll need fuel for your cauldron's fire. I can supply whatever you need, from magic-infused hardwood of this enchanted forest to more exotic fare. That sounds amazing. Hold on now, that's only half of it. I'm also a fully licensed carpenter of no small skill. Looking to make the most of your limited space? I'll fix her up in no time. Now, what did I miss? Was there anything else you were looking at? Maybe some advice? I'm still pretty new to running a business. And I've been at it a long time. Really? How old are you? Well, there's your advice, I suppose. Never ask a witch her age. There's no shame in getting older. In fact, it's something to celebrate. I find it hard to argue with that, even if the years can feel like a burden at times. Let's just say I've been around long enough to see some real sights. If that's true, then you must have good advice to share. You're cute, Sylvia. I think I like you. You're cute too. I like your hat. I also like my hat. Keeps the sun out of my eyes. So maybe I do have some odd bits of wisdom to share. First, get a hat. Second, I can see that you're stressed. You carry tension in your shoulders. But you mustn't let the trials of life, whether customers or debt or family trauma, rule you. Instead, practice a bit of mental self-care in the form of meditation. Your business will only thrive when you yourself thrive. Okay, we get meditate. Decrease stress by 2 for 1 cost. I'm not a fan of this card simply because it falls under the category of cannot win you a battle. But, that being said, lowering stress can help bring you out of a bad situation. We will at least include 1 removal of stress card in our deck. It just will not be this one. So, how'd I do? I can definitely use that, thanks. Why don't you make it a point to come back soon? And I'll see what else I can come up with. I haven't had many visitors recently. And a visitor who comes seeking wisdom is welcome indeed. Yeah, Saffron is nice. Saffron is very nice. Okay, but now we need to talk about carpentry because this is expensive, but important. So we can either buy a shop front or a brewing area. And you know we're going to buy the brewing area first. In order to buy it, we need 400 gold, 3 wood, and a mushroom and a cactus. This is why, I mean, if you remember earlier in the stream, I was just like, you got the cactus! You got the mushroom! This is why we needed them. So let's buy fuel from her. We can just buy the oak wood. Okay, so now she's done with that, but we can still hang out with her and stuff. Oh, I think... Wait, she likes plants. I'm making slow but steady progress on a jigsaw puzzle. Would you care to pitch in? Saffron has laid out pieces of a jigsaw puzzle on the top of a tree stump. She already has the border of the puzzle completed. Based on the frame alone, Sylvia can't tell what the image of the puzzle will make. Is it just me or does every piece look the same? Well, it's an image of foliage, so the entire puzzle is green. But green contains multitudes. Look closer and you'll see fern green, sage, juniper, moss. Success will require us to be mindful of the subtle variations. Sylvia thinks she spots a match. She takes up a piece. She describes it as booger green. It doesn't fit. Or maybe it does. Almost? She pushes harder. Maybe it's a slight manufacturing flaw. She slams the piece repeatedly with her gloved fist. Ha! Got it. Yes. That's quite a technique you have. Maybe I should get you a hammer. I don't want to make too much noise. It's so quiet out here. So calm. But it must get lonely sometimes. I wouldn't say that. In fact, I very much enjoy the peace and quiet. And I keep busy. For instance, I spent most of the morning putting a bridge together. You made a whole bridge this morning? Well, sure. Lately, the Heroes Guild is sending all sorts of greenhorns out into the forest. A well-placed footbridge ensures they stay on the path, which is safer for them, and safer for the forest, too. But I don't mean it as a jab when I say I enjoy the quiet. I like solitude, but I like your company, too. The feeling's very mutual. I'm not just here for the kindling, you know. That's right. After all, what good is kindling without a spark, hmm? But I'm curious about something. You asked me if it gets lonely out here. Let me turn your question around on you. Doesn't the hustle and bustle of town ever wear you down? Sure, a little bit. But I've got ways to unwind when it gets to be too much. I'm glad that coming out to my little corner of the woods seems to be one of them. It's worth keeping in mind as a merchant that your customers are navigating the same turbulent currents that you are. With a soothing voice and a calm demeanor, you can make your shop an island of tranquility in the raging sea of life. To help guide their thoughts through the storm, and I'll bet you see results. Guided thought. This is a good one. This is the one I'm talking about that I want to use. It raises interest by 5, so a 1 to 5 ratio. We've determined already that that is a pretty decent amount for a 1-cost card, and decreases stress by 1. While not the best card around, it gives you a little bit of healing while staying on the offensive. So if you mess up along the way and don't get a proper guard card when the opponent attacks, or maybe the opponent attacks too hard, this helps out in that little situation where you get 1 stress here and there. And by the way, hello new chatter. Welcome to the chat. I don't mean to ignore to ignore chat too often. I just like to keep the focus on the game. I hope you have a wonderful time. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the Potionomics. I could be a perfect picture of placidness. Watch me. I believe it. In fact, I believe you can be anything you set your mind to. Now, have you seen a pine green piece with 3 Audis and a socket? It's got to be here somewhere. Alright, let's head to Mint. Oh, I forgot to send Mint out on an adventure. I should have done that before talking to Saffron. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, that's pretty good. But yes, we got more Sack of Hive Slimes. Speaking of slime, I believe I have a gelatinous cube with your name on it. Or I got rid of the cube. Maybe I gave it to you earlier. Where is some cheap slime? Or cheap bone? Here's cheap bone. Here you go. Here's a bone. Rank up. I could use the break. Your potions have been a huge help out on the field, Sylvia. You're so good at what you do. Does that mean you found your legendary weapon? Not yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. Anyway, I thought I'd get you something as a thank you, so here's a guild-approved coupon just for you. Boom! Decreases cost of adventures by 25%. I love a bargain. How do you feel about free ice cream? Because I have a craving and ice cream is always better with company. Come on, it'll be my treat. Yes, every character gets at least 1 ice cream date. City living is the best. Our ice cream parlor back home had exactly 3 flavors. But here, the variety, it's almost overwhelming. Last time I had the Fayberry Vanilla. It was totally swoony. What's caught your eyes? Sylvia considers her options. There's a lot to choose from, and it's all made from ingredients familiar to her potion making. The realization is slightly unappetizing, but Mint's enthusiasm is hard to deny. I kind of want to get the Fayberry Vanilla. Let's see if that's the good option. You said it's great, right? Oh no, it's only 1 star. It is great, but I don't want to get the same thing twice. I may go out on a limb this time. The ice cream is delicious. Sylvia reminds herself to savor it, allowing each spoonful to melt on her tongue. Mint shows no such restraint. She shovels the gelatinous gelato into her mouth with unabashed enthusiasm. Finished, she watches Sylvia eat for a moment. They lock eyes, and Mint turns away, smiling bashfully. Sylvia is surprised at the hero's sudden reticence, but the silence lasts only a moment. I'm really happy to be here. I mean, I miss my family, but I always dreamed of leaving my sleepy little hometown and ending up in a real city. Somewhere that my world would be bigger. Part of me was afraid, though. afraid that the more people I was surrounded by, the lonelier I would feel. But I don't feel lonely. I feel like I found a real friend in you. And maybe something more than just a friend? Maybe. I mean, I don't give out coupons to just anybody. Okay, that's a lie. I hand out coupons like they're going out of style. But you're the only person I've taken out for ice cream, for whatever that's worth. Stick around, Sylvia. The best is yet to come. Okay, so we gave you a gift. We ranked you up. Time to send you out on an adventure. Try not to die. Let's send you back out to the Bone Wastes. Alright, Baptiste, give me what I got. Ooh! We got an essence. That's good. Why is everyone so cute in this game? Hey, I'm throwing it out there. They were, I believe they got second place this year for most smoochable cast in an indie competition. That was fun. They wanted to win first place, but actual dating sims won out in the end. That competition, I believe, was this week. Okay, you need an essence. I think I gave you the last one I had. I don't want to give you that. Wait, I have flowers. You love flowers. Rank up. Thank you for accompanying me on this little adventure, Sylvia. Sure, although I'm not sure how much adventure we'll find in the marketplace. Don't you know, adventure can be found anywhere! For that matter, so can loot. And I have a feeling Rafter's marketplace is a treasure trove just waiting to be discovered. I realize a shopping day is probably old hat to you, but it's something I've rarely had a chance to experience. Tell me more. How is it possible you've avoided shopping for so long? Well, that's the thing about money. In some ways, it opens up the whole world for you. But in another sense, it makes your world very, very small. As a youth, I rarely left my family estate, unless it was to visit another family's estate. And why would I leave? All our needs were provided for, and not just our needs, but our every whim was catered to by servants who fairly tripped over themselves to please us. Forget errands. I didn't even clip my own nails before coming to Rafter. There must be a part of you that misses that life. Not at all. I'll always choose novelty over comfort and familiarity. And today, that means seeing all the market has to offer. Only there's a catch. I'm on a budget. Isn't it thrilling? My heart is beating faster, but I'm not sure it's because of the budget. I'd like to say I have that effect on shopping partners, but you're my first. Ooh, what's that over there? Baptiste dives into the throng, making a beeline for a nearby stall with tins of instant coffee on display. This looks intriguing. Instant coffee? How convenient! The merchant offers Baptiste a sample in a paper cup. He downs it in a gulp, his eyes sparkling with delight. Interesting. It's sort of gritty on my tongue. I never thought coffee having mouthfeel before. I have to have it! After purchasing an absurd amount of instant coffee, Baptiste is off like a shot. He purchases centaur flip-flops, cheese wands, silver sporks, as well as dozens of everyday objects that are evidently new to him. Look at that! 4-in-1 soap, Sylvia! A single elixir that functions as shampoo, conditioner, body wash, and toothpaste! It does it all! A modern marvel for sure. If only I had thought of it first. Oh, if only you had! You'd be the envy of this whole town! I'd have to imagine this will bring good cheer to the Guildhall, a minty fresh morale boost. But that will be my final purchase of the day. I'm out of cash. Despite my judicious use of those paper leaflets I got in the mail, coupons, was it? I was impressed by those. So impressed, in fact, I had one made up just for you. Decreases the cost of ingredients by 10%. Hey, I could definitely use this. I hope you will, Sylvia. Come and see me at the Guildhall soon. Assuming I can make my way back there while weighed down with all my purchases. The toothpaste part has you worried? It should. Alright. Ooh, you're selling these. Yes. All these. Oh, that's expensive. I want one. And that's... yeah, that's way too expensive. But, yeah, I want one of those and one of these. Okay, we've all... so, mince out. We've already done Baptiste. Muktuk. Our boy Muktuk. And yeah, he's already able to rank up. Sylvia, it is good that you are here today. Are you not, after all, a mistress of mixology? As a matter of fact, I am. That is excellent, for I have great need of your talents. Come, let us bring color to this gray world. Muktuk fishes beneath his counter for tubes of paint, setting them out for Sylvia to see. He has white, black, and the 3 primary colors. I wish to make a particular shade of purple. If you'll do the stirring, I'll provide the pigment. Muktuk combines red and blue paint in a glass jar, then bids Sylvia to stir with a small brush. Tut! 'Tis a plum color, far too much red. Muktuk adds blue, and Sylvia stirs. Periwinkle! I fear we have overcorrected. Muktuk adds more red, then white, and then fearing the result too pale, he adds a dab of black. Heather! Lavender! Boysenberry! I only want mauve. Mauve, Sylvia, mauve! Is this too much to ask? Sylvia isn't exactly sure what mauve looks like, but she can see they're going to go through a lot of pain. Maybe we should ask someone for a ratio. Yes, yes, of course! To continue down this path would be folly. But though mauve has eluded me, I shall not despair. For there is bird song on the air, a hint of blooming flowers upon the wind, and... Oh, Sylvia, I am sorry, but I cannot continue this charade. The truth is, I am unhappy this day. We all have our down days. I'm sorry you're having one now. Your compassion is the very balm my soul has been craving. So what got you down? I'm guessing this is about more than paint. All this personal relationship ranking up feels like we're playing Persona again. I've told people that this is basically a shop managing game mixed with Persona. Isn't that fun? Oh, people slept on this game. It is wonderful. It is the work, Sylvia. The work weighs heavily upon me. The work? The great work, the masterpiece to which I am steered by my ancestors. It is at an impasse. I feel directionless, and well, I had thought to make a request of you, but I find myself hesitant to even give it a voice. You're cute when you're shy. I like the softer side of you. Sylvia, if you intend to see me blush, well, you will find your efforts thwarted by my magnificent mustache. Form and function. That is so you. I feel very seen in this moment, and it is exhilarating. But back to the subject at hand, yes? Sylvia, I wonder if you'd be willing to view my great work in progress. Under normal circumstances, I would never share a piece before it is done. However, I feel that your reaction as a fellow creator could be instrumental in guiding my next step. No pressure. Prepare yourself for an aesthetic assault upon the senses, the likes of which Rafta has never seen. Prepare yourself for Untitled! Muktuk presents a dubious-looking statue. So, what do you think? It says so much about modern walrus life, the tension between modernity and tradition. Quite a daring statement, actually. I mean, yes. Yes, that's what I was going for, obviously. Still, it is only just beginning to take shape. The important thing for now is that I must not lose heart. There's always moments of doubt along the way, but in art, the only true mistake is to produce nothing. Now, please, accept this token of my gratitude for your appraisal. Yay, we get a coupon! And we haven't even bought anything from him yet! Oh my god, I haven't bought anything from him yet. I need to buy a second cauldron because I just got a new cauldron spot. Hey, now that's a thing of beauty! Thanks, Muktuk! And thanks for sharing your work in progress. I can't wait to see how it shapes up. Wait you must, for genius cannot be rushed. Alright, why don't you craft us a new cauldron? I am honored by your decision to make a purchase. Honored and delighted. Hey, don't mention it. I'm gonna get a lot of use out of it, so we're both benefiting. From your lips to the ears of the ancestors. However, it must be said that even this fine work you have selected, it could be better. Do not mistake me, it is a work of art and I am proud of it. But should you find yourself with surplus ingredients and disposable funds, then I would be able to enhance the item far beyond its current incarnation. You mean like an upgrade? An upgrade, yes! You could call it an upgrade, or reimagining, or a revolutionary advancement in the corporeal manifestation of the arts. Upgrade is easier to remember. Very well, remember this too. An upgrade to a cauldron can greatly increase the cauldron's maximum stable ingredients, or might even increase the number of ingredients you can place in it. An upgrade to a shelf will increase its surface area and stability, allowing you to place more potions upon it. Consider it, yes? It would bring me great joy to do this for you, and to you it could bring great profit. So, yeah, we are going to need... We'll take care of upgrades later. As of right now, we are too poor. Alright, let's expand the shop with what we got. Okay, I would absolutely adore it if you were able to rank up by me giving you something. I mean, I do have... I'm trying to think if I'll use this right away, and I don't think I will. I'm just gonna give you this. No. Okay, let's... The thing is, if we go back right now, we would not have enough, like, there would be nothing left for us to do at the shop. We don't have enough time to sell things for the day. We don't have enough, like, if we go back now, there would be nothing. So let's hang out with one person of our choosing. Yeah, let's rank up, let's see if we can get another point towards Saffron. Enjoy the silence. Saffron lowers herself onto the grass. Sitting with her legs crossed, she closes her eyes and lifts her chin. Sylvia mimics Saffron's stance. Eyes closed tightly, she tries to focus on her breathing. But her mind races, her thoughts spiral. She can't stop thinking about all the items on her to-do list. She begins vibrating in place and tapping her knees with her fingers. I appreciate the effort you made, Sylvia, but I know this isn't for everyone. I release you back into the world. Go in peace. And take some of this tranquility with you if you can. Sylvia feels a little closer to Saffron, and mildly less stressed. Alright, let's go back. Oh gosh, we spent so much money. We didn't even get that many potion ingredients. We got a lot of, we got a lot done. But we don't have a lot of potion ingredients, and that might hurt us. Decreased value for mana potions. Increased value for fire tonics. Oh, we could sell our fire tonics. We have the potions we need for the competition. So we don't have to worry about that. Again, we can make better ones, but we have what we need, and that's the important thing. Okay, wait. We have a bad cauldron. Why'd I click brew? I needed to click customization. Okay, now we have this glass cauldron. Now let's bottle this. And see what we got. I like that we can now sort things by highest amount of magmins. So, let's see, if I want to get a lot out of this. And then, let's see. Just looking what I got. Okay. Problem is, that would make a fire tonic. I shouldn't do that. We already have a good fire tonic. Let's see what our competition potions are and see if what we can make better. Okay, so this is a 5-star common. This is a 5-star common. This is a 5-star common. Okay, never mind. Okay, but this is a 5-star with 2 bad things, and this is a 5-star with 2 bad things. So let's make a health or mana potion. In order to make a health potion, we will need red and green. So let's see, what is the highest amount of red I got? It would be these horn jellies, but I don't got a lot of them. Oh, wait. Wait. I need the other cauldron. This one. Okay, that will make good smelling. Now, as for the B side, this will make bad smelling. I want to make it work, but I don't think I can. Not with the ingredients I have on hand. This will make it a good smelling 5-star though, possibly. And that would just make it still the same. So yeah, this will make it possibly a good smelling one. But we don't know until it's done. With no downsides. So we'll see how that works. As for my mana potion, we will need B and C, so... Oh gosh, I don't got a lot of that. Oh my god. Let's just try coming up with something weird then, shall we? No, I don't think this is gonna work. I got like no green. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get anything good out of this. Okay, if I'm not gonna focus on that, then I'll just improvise. Make all the fire tonic. Alright, where's my yellow? We just gotta brew. Now we do not have walking around money, so we will have to sell what we got. You almost slipped on an owl feather. Let's see what you got. I'll accept it, but no guarantees. Really? Drawing multiple closers seems to be my life right now. Okay, there's only one closer left in the deck. Either I finish this off, or it won't be a great sale. Because that's one of my fire tonics, that's not a good thing to say. Oh, there's my last one. I'm glad I found you. Okay, sympathy. Blast them with enthusiasm. Bam! And then we're gonna close it out. Ooh, one of the merchants. Okay. Yeah, this might actually be a good one. Let's scheme. Craftsmanship. Plant the seed. Ooh, we're just gonna end things. There we go. 53%. Good. Oh, dang it! That should have been one of my fire tonics. Where's my big? Is this gonna be my big fire tonic? Muktuk, you gonna fight me for it? Yeah, it's one of my big ones. Okay, we have to end this soon. Okay. I don't really want to get stressed. I think I'm just going to end it. 51% is still good! Money! 400 on the dot. Let's see, I don't have anything ready, right? Yeah. So it's time to head out into the world. And we got... Ooh, that's new. Oh, I really wish I had more of that earlier. That's good stuff. Here's your bone. Why don't we send you out to the bone waste? Oh no, you're not strong enough. Enemies are strong today. At least you can take down 2 enemies here. Go! Baptiste to give me my things that I paid for yesterday. Ooh, good stuff. Let's see, here's your flower. Alright, I believe that's blue? I definitely could use the blue. Not gonna go too crazy with this stuff. Ooh, that's a good green. Okay, how much is it gonna cost for this? 300. Oh, darn it. As much as I would like that, we don't have any logs, so I'd have to buy the logs. And I'll do that now. So yeah, we don't have enough. Here's your plant. And because we hung out with her, she's ready to rank up again. Let me put my tools aside and give you my full attention. What are you working on? A bit of everything. At the moment, I'm putting the finishing touches on a set of wooden tongs for a pickle merchant. But in the last few days, I've had more commissions than ever before. I've heard the Heroes Guild's new ringleader was having some success with his recruitment drive, for better or worse. I suppose I should have realized that more heroes meant more civilians too. And now, for the first time in decades, town is booming. I mean, it's gotta be if they need a whole merchant just to sell pickles. It sounds like you're pretty busy. I could come back later. Don't be silly. If we didn't make time for the pleasant diversions, we'd both be working too much. That might be a lesson for your own shop. Sometimes a customer prefers a bit of casual conversation to speedy service. And we get casual conversation. Raise interest by 1 for every current point of patience. This is not a great card. It is useful in one situation that I can think of. And that is during competitions. And even then, I think it throws off my groove, so I don't usually put it in there. But you see, most customers that you come across have at most around 14 patients. That is at most. So a 2 cost for 14, that's decent. But then you get the customers who only have like 8 patients. Or heaven forbid you talk to Luna and she's only got 6. But we'll get into her. And then this card is absolute trash. So it's useful very rarely. But there are situations it's useful. You're so right, that personal touch is important. Speaking of which, I should probably deliver these tongs in person, but I don't quite know my way around town. How do you feel about showing me around? Goodness, so many people! Where did they all come from? It's almost overwhelming. Do you want to head back? I understand if so. That's kind, but no. My curiosity is piqued. Did you see how many booths are selling ready-to-wear clothing? Doesn't anyone sew at home anymore? Next thing you know, people will be paying money to have strangers prepare their meals. Or cut their hair. This place has changed quite a lot. When I first set hoof to shore, the livestock here outnumbered the people. Tell me more. What brought you here originally, Saffron? Oh, that's a long story. Let's just say I'm another link in a long chain of those who came to Rafta expecting glory, only to find something else entirely. But that was years ago. Today I'm content simply to take in the sights. You're the nicest sight around. I'm sure I'm not the only one here who thinks so either. Even more alluring than a jar of pickles, am I? You're fun, Sylvia. I like a gal who knows how to flirt. In fact, it's been such a pleasant outing, I almost forgot we were here on an errand. So thank you, Sylvia, for the gift you've given me today. The gift of your company. Aww. Okay, so next is Muktuk. Here's your fish. All right, Quinn, we got more things for you. Not many things, but things. And let's give you the nice slime. Let's see what you got. What if I asked... Okay, so we need stuff from mana or health potions and mana potions. Let's start with health. So if I wanted to make health potions... Oh, wow. Let's buy a couple of these. Then, let's see. What do you gotta be? See, these are what I need. Alright, back to home. My potion should be done brewing too. So let's see if this one's any good. Yes! It even upgraded! Oh, that is a beauty! And let's bottle you. And it's 5. Yes, it's better than what we had. Alright. So we gotta... Yeah, an instant win tonic right there. It's true. Okay, so now we need a better mana potion. We got more green. No, wait. Okay. So I definitely wanted more of these. Okay, so let's try 1, 2, 3. And do I have anything good in the C category? Yes, 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That is perfection! Let's throw a log in there so we can grab it as soon as the day starts. Let's see. Next, I bought a whole bunch of these shells. Specifically to throw in all together. Wait, I didn't want a mana potion. I want to improvise. Okay, so next... throw in one of those. And do I still have that horn slime? I do... My management is too high. Okay. Okay, got a little bit ambitious there. Let's see. Do I have one of these and one of these? See, that's still good. That's still amazing. It has a chance to become a greater one. Bam! Oh, we got some good potions brewing, guys. I hope you're excited. We might destroy this competition. Like, there might not even be a need for haggling. We'll just be like, I exist. And then they will shower me in praise. Okay, but as you can see, we're going up in price. Boom. Let's see. 65, 65, 58. Okay, so we didn't make any better health potion. Yeah, and let's sell these while the sales are on. Let's see. Deck builder. We got some new stuff. Shock factor, craftsmanship. Yeah, we want guided thought. Um... I am wondering if we want sympathy, because I don't know. The 2 shield. I mean, okay, I'm gonna get rid of 1 sympathy and add 1 guided thought. It does lower me a defense card, but like, spoilers for later in the game, our final deck will have no defense, pure offense. So let's just count that as a step in that direction, okay? Yeah, brews are good. Let's open up the shop. Oh, goodness, we got good potions brewing. I'm excited. This might be a total blowout, and it's so fun. Okay. All you're going to do is... Okay. We're just going to end our turn. Oh, that's not good. You know, I'm just going to close it out. Let's be nice to us. It's almost 40%. We're good. Oh, wow. This is going to be awesome. Enthusiasm! Enthusiasm! Keep your guard up. And you know what? Craftsmanship. Close the deal. 40%. Alright, you're gonna shield up. You're already shielded up. Oh, that's a bad stress. That is a bad debuff. I do not want that debuff. We're gonna end this turn. So that debuff makes it so anytime you play a card, you will take 1 stress. So I like no, I play a lot of cards. That hurts too much. I wonder if Al knows how to sweep. Hi Sylvia. Hi Mint. Need a potion? Maybe later. I'm actually here to talk about something a little awkward. I don't like to gossip about people, but I also don't believe in keeping secrets. Sometimes it can be an impossible bind. Whatever you need, tell me. I can keep it in confidence. It's about Roxanne. I know you're scheduled to go up against her in the competition, and I think she's up to something. She definitely has an up to no good air about her, but it sounds like you're talking about something specific. Yeah, one of my guildmates bought some healing potions from her recently. He paid a pretty sum for them. But when he shared one with an injured colleague, it didn't work. It didn't do anything at all. Yikes. Big yikes! We go into some pretty dangerous situations, so a faulty health potion's a big deal. It could have been really bad, Sylvia. Fortunately, this time, the injury in question was just a paper cut. There are a lot of paper cuts since Baptiste started routing so many forms. So you're saying that Roxanne's potions aren't very effective? It's more than that. After what happened, I'm not sure they even are potions. I brought my concerns to Baptiste, but he said an inquiry would take weeks. It wouldn't be done in time to help you. You've helped me just by coming to me with this. Now I'm sure I'm the better potion maker. and I refuse to lose to a phony. So if I wasn't fired up before, I sure am now. Good, because I'm rooting for you, Sylvia, and I'm not the only one. We're getting fans! Oh, but we made a lot of money, and now let's see. Let's see how the rest of it's gonna go. Like, oh man, crossing my fingers for one of those potions. And everything I'm selling has increased in price. Ooh! Sorry, Q should not make these noises. Yeah, let's brew. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, only 5 stars. You could have been. You could have been. Okay, it could have been greater. It's not. I was crossing my fingers on that one, but okay. That's still a good potion. But now it's time for the big gun. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I got excited there. Let's see. Do I have a 12 of green? No. I have an 18 of green. Okay, where's my bees? That should be good. Just for a brew. Like, as of right now, we're just trying to brew anything to keep the cauldrons running while we take care of business elsewhere. More fire tonics because I never get enough of them, I guess. I meant to arrange potions. Okay. 130, yeah. It had a chance of upgrade, but it didn't make it. But this baby, that's value. Yeah, Roxanne doesn't stand a chance tomorrow. Not a ghost of a chance. Okay, we have plenty for walking around money. So why don't we go walk around? Oh, I was hoping to get that eventually. Okay, here's your bone. And yeah, we'll send you out here today. Good things. Let's see, here is your flower. Ooh, I can even buy more of your flowers. Give me the rare stuff. I will buy more fuel. Just for the time being. And here's your plant. Can't rank you up yet, so we're off to go see Muktuk. Let's see, Muktuk, you like fish? I don't have fish. I'm completely out, but you also like bone. Here's your bone boy. And time to go see Quinn. Yeah, it's one of those things. As we rank everyone up equally, we will have massive floods of rank ups and then droughts. Alright, here's your ooze. And we can rank up. You know I like to live dangerously, but this is a whole new level. Walking into a monster-laden woods alongside my stalker. Stalker? I just enjoy your company. That doesn't make me a stalker. Sylvia, that is exactly what a stalker would say. I suppose I could leave, but then you'd be all alone in the woods. Nah, don't leave. That'd be dumb. We just got here, and I'm not the type to quit till I find what I'm after. Consider yourself warned, I guess. There's a haggling tip in there somewhere. Don't quit when things are difficult. That's sort of trite, though. I'd be more likely to tell you not to quit while you're ahead. When your opponent is backed into a corner, when you can see their soft, exposed underbelly, don't let up. Pour on the pressure instead. Okay, so now we have pressure. This is a very interesting card. Like, if your deck is filled with literally nothing but interest causers, this is a really good card to put in. The only problem is that, like, it would also get rid of any card that draws more cards. For example, Scheme. Like, if you had to choose between this and Scheme, you would choose this, but you cannot choose both. It would get rid of anything like Pump Up. It would get rid of anything like Bravado, which, to be fair, Bravado is not a card we have yet. But yeah, it would get rid of a lot of good cards. Brutal, but whatever gets the job done. And actually, speaking of jobs, shouldn't we leave the forest to the heroes? Heroes are like sledgehammers, and sometimes you need a shiv. Now be quiet or you skill away the monsters. Hang on one second. Needed to take a drink there. You say that like it's a bad thing. Quinn and Sylvia pass the time in silence. Quinn gives off their usual air of indifference, but despite Quinn's casual stance, their eyes are sharp with purpose. Quinn rifles through bushes, kicks over rocks, and sniffs mushrooms and hisses at some adorable woodland creatures. Maybe I could help if I knew what you were looking for? I'm just looking for something new. Anything different from the same old crap? I swear if that smiling twit with a hammer brings me one more slime. You wanted to get me alone, huh? You don't need an excuse. Do I strike you as the indirect type? I wanted you here in case there's any trouble. Am I the muscle again? Not exactly. What's the old saying? You don't have to outrun the blood-crazed carnage beast. You just have to outrun the person standing next to you. Quinn! Am I here as bait? Sylvia, I'm wounded. If you were bait, I'd hide your broom in the bushes and slash your tendons. Obviously. Where is my broom? I'd say see you soon. But I'm pretty sure your funeral's gonna be closed casket. Don't you dare leave me here. Aw, I'm just playing. You're sort of cute when you're overwhelmed with terror. All that flailing and crying. I wasn't crying. Oh well. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, Quinn's weird. Alright, let's see if I can get any good stuff. I could buy more of these shells. These shells are very useful. These are also very useful. And I'll buy these because they're good gifts. The question is, do I want... I guess we're gonna make today a big selling day then. We'll go for 2 rounds of selling. We got the potions. After we sell for 1 round, we can bottle up what we got in over here. So let's arrange what we got. Alright, seems like good stuff. I'm gonna save just in case it goes terribly, terribly wrong. We are so flat broke. Yeah, I don't think I want to add pressure to the deck, so open shop. All right, Muck-Tuck, let's see if I can handle ya. Guard. Guard. Craftsmanship. Ending turn and hoping for that closer next turn. It's one of my big potions, so I want to sell it good. Yes! Enthusiasm! And then close it out. Oh, big price! Bam! Oh, that's beautiful. Mwah! Alright. Not a good first turn, but could have been worse. I'm gonna get hurt. Let's do this. Guided thought. Didn't have enough to make it to the next one. Whatever. That sucked. I tried and I failed. But we'll get the next one, hopefully. Captivate. Enthusiasm. Alright, healed my stress by a tiny bit. Okay. That wasn't good, but I've had worse times. Alright, let's brew and bottle up what I got and see if we can... Like, it's mostly just to keep the cauldron going. Alright, let's see what we can throw in this thing. Well, I do have those shells. And then all we need is... green and red. Alright, we'll brew this. And then next... Oh, I don't have enough for that, dang. That's really the best I can ask for. Brew! Alright. We got one more round of selling and then the competition. $130. Actually, these smell better. So it's probably better to go for these. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, this... Oh, that was almost bad. See, I need to get rid of one of these that has 2 negative traits and throw on this one that only has 1 positive. It's not the end of the world, but it helps. Kind of like if I went into the competition with this, it would minus its price by 10% right off the bat. Maybe even more. But if I left it for the other one, but now instead of minus 10%, it's plus 5%. So it's good. And open. I should go home after this, but I'm way too wired. Okay. Let's go with guided thought, enthusiasm. You know what? I'm just gonna end it there. 40%. I used guided thought, so we're down another stress. Sorry, Mint. Love you. No. You know what? Close it out. 43%. We're good. If only you had more time, dude. You got so much patience. Oh, good hand. Enthusiasm! Craftsman. Lower my stress. And we're just gonna end things there. Now get out of my store! Oh, we have so much money. I know it's just like anyone who's near the end game is just like, Q, you do not have a lot of money. But I'm over here telling you, the moment the next week starts, we can afford all of the upgrades. I can scarcely believe how fast the week has gone. You're prepared for tomorrow's challenges? Yes, I'm ready to show this town what I've got. I certainly won't be betting against you. I see you haven't burned the place down yet. Pity. Roxanne, welcome back to my humble shop. You don't need to wheel out the folksy charm for me, dear. I know where we stand. Do you? Because I've never really been sure. It's always the same with you. The false humility, the feigned politeness. While all this time you've been poaching my customers. That's not how I see it. I'd like to think this town, this market, is big enough for the both of us. If your business is suffering, maybe it's because there's less to your potions than meets the eye. I don't know what you think you're implying. My potions are completely legitimate. And even if you'd somehow figured out they weren't, who would believe your sour belly aching over my natural charms? I don't need to win a popularity contest. I just need to show everybody the truth. I'm the better potion maker. And the better negotiator. Then it's a contest of substance versus style. I know which side I bet on. Get some sleep, Sylvia. Tomorrow, we tango. And I've got moves like you've never seen before. The nerve of that woman. Don't let her get under your skin. Whatever she has planned for tomorrow, you're equal to it. Thanks, Al. I hope you're right. I am right. I'm sure of it. Now get some rest, for tomorrow will be a day unlike any other. Oh, I hope so. Let's do it. I know we're going to go over time tonight, but come on. Like, I'm going to end it right before the big competition. Your bag, did you reverse time or does it actually take this long? It takes this long, pretty much, a lot of times. Two fine competitors stand before us this day, but only one can triumph. The other will be fed to the griffins. I'm joking, of course. There was no budget for griffins. I'm Baptiste, guild master of the local chapter of the Heroes Guild, and your estimable master of ceremonies for today's historic contest. The rules are simple. Each contestant was asked to prepare potions in advance. The potions will be considered one at a time. We'll see 2 potions from each contestant, and in the event of a tie, a third potion will be evaluated. Contestants may use their negotiation skills to argue for a better price. The winner of each round is the person whose potion fetches the greatest sum. The first to win 2 rounds is the victor. Now let's meet our contestants. First up is a woman who does not have time for your nonsense. Hailing from, and I quote, someplace very hot, she's known for making potions of tremendous beauty. Give it up for the beguiling, the sophisticated Roxanne! I'd hate to be in your shoes right now, Sylvia. I mean, I wouldn't want to be mistaken for a clown. Our next competitor is new to Rafta, but she's already made quite an impression. A recent college graduate, what she lacks in experience, she makes up for with pluck. Customers describe her as doing the best she can, probably, and in my price range. Let's give a warm Rafta welcome to Sylvia! Hey, Roxanne. You're a fraud. And your phony potions aren't worth the bottles you put them in. Maybe. But the trouncing you're about to get? That's the real deal. Of course we mustn't neglect this season's judge. It is my genuine honor to introduce... Robin! That's right, Robin the Witch Slayer, Robin the Tastemaker. Sorry, it was getting to me. He's Rafta's homegrown hero, and he's here to decide today's winner! It's a privilege, truly. I'm eager to see what the contestants can do. I think that's our cue. Places, everyone! We'll take our places, all right. Sylvia's place is right beneath my fashionable boots. And we're off! Round one! Have you ever seen such beauty? Yeah, wait until he turns around. It's certainly alluring, but how effective is it? I assure you, this potion is one you can judge by appearances. Is the lizard baked? It does look it. I swear. In that case, it's a treasure. I'll value it at 72. You flatterer. Now let's hear from contestant number 2. Let's see. My most valuable one is one with... Let's see, that has 62. Wait, what? No, 65. Yeah, 65. Submit! One potion coming up! I'd recognize a health potion anywhere. I believe it meets the requirements, yes. Well, that's not too shabby, is it? I'd appraise this at... But why don't you tell me more about it? Should I review my strategy? I'm ready. How about I shout really loudly at you and see what happens? It's better than ours! There's your enthusiasm! It's a strong showing from both contestants, but there's a clear winner. And it's Sylvia! Well, would you look at that? Turns out I'm a natural. Why, you sloppy little upstart! You have no idea who you're messing with, but I'll show you. I'll show everyone. I am sick to death of dimming my flame. Oh no, she's a demon. That's much better. Wow! Did anyone see that coming? We don't normally get this sort of excitement in the lower circuits, folks. I'm done holding back, so why don't we try that again? This one's going to be even funnier because my better potions are next. This one is utterly incandescent with demonic mojo. And what level of fire resistance does it offer? Let's just say you'll want to take a swig before you stand too close. I hear that. I'll give it a value of 77. Oh, I can smell Sylvia's despair from here. Oh, is that what it smells like? Sylvia, any dramatic reveals for us? Let's see, 65. Yeah, 91. Bam! Looks like a fire tonic to me. And this particular fire tonic is one to envy. Well, I'd love to draw this out for dramatic effect, but the outcome is all too obvious. Sylvia, take a bow. Ha! I knew I'd win, but I didn't know I would dominate. I did. What? Her? Are you kidding me with this? Money! Well, I suppose the cat's out of the bag. There's no taking that back. And it's just as well. That false form was beginning to feel so stuffy. Sometimes a demon needs to stretch her tail a bit. I don't understand. Why pretend to be something you're not? First rule of business, image is everything. People see all this diabolical fabulousness, and they make assumptions. I decided it'd be easier to sell them on the idea I'm an average, everyday potion witch if I look the part. Now that the dullards have gotten wise, so to speak, I have no choice but to pull up stakes and move on. I didn't mean to put you out of business. Don't give yourself too much credit, dear. My shop's been on borrowed time from the start. Maybe I could help you somehow? Oh, Sylvia! Envy me, emulate me, desire me. But never pity me. Don't you dare. Okay, that was stressful. If only I had a huge sum of money to take my mind off of it. Oh, that's right! I totally do! Ha! Oh, she's a charmer. And then Roxanne said something snarky and just sort of swaggered away. I could swear she actually swaggers more when she loses. So you actually won! Baptiste gave you the prize and everything? Yes, Al, keep up. Are you really so surprised that I won? Not at all. Not at all. I'm delighted, Sylvia. It's the best news I've had. And it's also, I should think, an important lesson for you. When you find a move that you think is nice, make a point to use it twice. Okay, 2 is better than 1. Choose a card in your hand to duplicate. The duplicate is put into your deck and lasts until the end of the current haggle session. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. So I didn't give this card a thorough look before, but it's important to note what the definition of haggle session means. It means until all the customer, like, from the moment you open shop, and then this one. Oh, that's interesting. It means that for a long time you can make duplicate cards. And I'm thinking of another card in particular. Oh, I know I keep repeating that, but I'm thinking in the future how this could be used. If I combine it with a card like Rhythm, that means that, or no, maybe it's not Rhythm, Chorus. Oh, that could prove very beneficial to have even more copies of Chorus in your deck. Now again, sorry, I'm speculating here on cards we don't even own yet. But at first, this card doesn't seem too good. But, oh, okay. Sorry, again, getting in my own head. We'll get into, ways that this could be good later on, okay? I promise. Oh, okay. Seems some of chat understands what I'm talking about. So, I'll leave it at that for now. I'm not afraid to repeat myself, or to repeat myself. Say, do you feel a sun chill? Dive! Congratulations are in order, Sylvia. The whole town is abuzz with the news of your victory. Yeah, sure, congratulations, and now pay up, right? You don't waste any time, do you? I thought I'd at least get to cuddle with it for a little while. Time is money. That's true for both of us. The sooner I have your payment, the sooner you can return to your endeavors. In that case, I'd like to make a deposit. A most satisfactory transaction. It's true what they say, isn't it? Easy come, easy go. Not that it was particularly easy. Well, it was nice being flush while it lasted, but it sure didn't last long. Don't let it get you down. And don't let her spoil your night. We're still in business, and that's no small thing. Everything's going according to plan. Alright, as soon as it gives me a chance to save, we will. The cycle begins anew. It's time to start working toward the next competition. I did it before, I can do it again. Yes, you did it before. On the lowest circuit. This time, the challenges will be even greater. But I have good news! I submitted some paperwork, greased a few palms, and got your professional license upgraded. And now you're cleared to utilize new ingredients, which will allow you to craft more advanced and more valuable potions. With this, you'll have access to new potion recipes, and you can send heroes to entirely new regions. That'll come in handy, I bet. The second competition probably requires more complex potions. In fact, I have that information right here. At a glance, you'll notice... Oh, wait a minute. Who scribbled on this? Is that supposed to be Roxanne's face? Oh, that's very mature. At any rate, the potions you'll be required to brew are right here, as is the not insignificant reward. The stakes, of course, are as high as ever. I'm no artist, but I thought it was a pretty good likeness. Perhaps if you spent less time doodling, then... That's a fine-looking owl. Hoot! Who? Strange. I don't recognize his dialect. Sadly, the owl's not for sale, but can I get you a potion? Not here to buy. Just wanted to do some recon. Your potions don't look like much, but I can smell they're the real deal. Are you serious? Usually, yes. Magic's got a stink to it. A natural funk, obvious to the trained nose. Maybe I should get some incense, or start perfuming the owl. So my name's Sylvia. This is my shop. Funk and all. Noted. Oh, right. People trade names. I'm Corsac, and you look to be my rival in the coming competition. Is that so? Well, I should warn you, Corsac. I'm good at what I do. I won yesterday's contest, and I've been studying potion making for years. Graduated at the top of my class. Sounds impressive. But there isn't an ivory tower in the world that can teach what I've learned in Mother Nature's thorny embrace. I started making potions out of necessity, for survival, not for grades or profit. Now I run a fully independent and sustainable operation. My potions are all natural, brewed from ingredients that I gather with my own two hands. You'd think that would make it harder to applaud yourself. Listen, you talk a good game, but I'm getting the hang of this. And it'll take a lot more than a lecture to scare me. Good on you. Talking's overrated anyway. We'll let the people of Raft decide who's got the right idea. Be seeing you. So that's my next competitor. What do you think? Should I be worried? He lacks a certain social grace. But all that talk about sustainability could certainly win people over. I'd say he bears watching closely. Hoot, 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 hoot. You're hilarious, you know that? Okay, let's take a quick look at our card collection so that we can see where we stand with everyone. So as of right now, we got rank 2 with Owl. Owl is kind of like, if you've played Persona 5, he's like Morgana, who ranks up naturally through the story, and not just, like, you don't have to worry about ranking up Owl. Quinn, we already got to rank 5. Like, that's pretty good in the first week. We're already halfway done with one of the characters. Muktuk is also at rank 4. Saffron is at rank 3, but we got her way late. Remember, she only started being our friend day 7. So I don't blame that. Like, I don't really think that's too much of a downside. Baptiste is rank 4 and Mint is rank 4. Like, we're doing pretty good so far for a first week. We also have a lot of money, so we can start making more, we can make some upgrades as soon as we begin. We can send people out on more expeditions, and we're going to meet more people. So I hope you all had a wonderful time watching. Next time, well, we're probably going to be at week number 2. Maybe we'll do a week an episode, but then again, the more characters that are introduced means the more time we're spending with them, and I don't know how long that's going to take. But until then, guys, this has been your host, Spell. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream, and signing out.